Welcome to Amarillo Skies, a Western D&D campaign. My name is Nick. I will be your dungeon master. With me today are all of our brave Yees and Haws. Say hello, Yees and Haws.
Hello, Yees and
Hello,
Haws.
Yees and Haws.
Yee!
Reach for the sky.
Is there a snake in your boot?
There's a snake in my boot.
Someone poisoned the watering hole.
Someone has poisoned the watering hole.
So, who would like to give us the recap of what happened on our Halloween episode?
Not me.
No
I got
one
two
excited?
notes. I got two notes. Shiv is Tom's character and Elric is Kelsey's character. That's my notes for last session.
You know, those were good notes because last session we were joined by Shiv and Elric, played by Tom and Kelsey, respectively. And we actually picked up the beginning of the session with the two of them in Amarillo. And Shiv coming to town, learning about the death of Longhorn Jack and meeting Maverick again. And Shiv and Elric stopped by the KO Saloon and then made their way out towards Greywood. Who wants to go over what was happening in Greywood? Maybe Ben?
I vote Ben.
Yeah, that's probably not going to go very well.
What, were you drinking a lot that session too?
I may
No,
have been.
he was gone for the beginning of it, wasn't he?
Oh, that's right.
That too.
Oh, that's right. He was giving candy out to the children.
Well, does somebody remember what happened? Come on, somebody make me feel good.
I was sober
Sorry.
because I worked that night.
So the one and only
Zombies.
Oliver
Love the zombies.
was
All of
rising
the
up
zombies.
one of the sand dunes. Oliver, one of Scratch's old buddies from a history long past, who he thought was dead, was summoning up an army of zombies to send out into this warforge where we were in the midst of discussing what we were doing next with the Independents, I think they call themselves.
Yep.
And all sorts of shit was going down here. It's just like waves and waves of zombies were just descending upon us and climbing up the fucking colossal warforged. And just people were jumping out of windows, falling out of windows, falling hundreds of feet, just rolling it off like it's no big deal, straight up charging Oliver right up into his face in a single round. it was redonkulous. But we wound up defeating this Doulahan, Oliver, stopped most of the zombies that were nearby him, but some of them did climb up behind us past our rounds of attacks.
And inside, Fox and the other Independents dealt with those zombies. Good job,
Yeah,
Fox.
we did. You're welcome.
Spoilers, I don't know if she's dead yet.
I don't either.
It's true. So,
Or undead.
where we picked up was, I believe Roger handed Ben. We were going to ask you about this because Roger wanted to hand the stuff
Hat, the
from
coat, and
the
the,
hat.
Like
Personal
the
weapons.
axe and the hat.
from Oliver. He wanted to hand them to Scratch.
Well, what is this?
This is Oliver's personal effects. I figured you'd want them. Perhaps in your bout of vengeance against whoever did this to him, you might want to have that close.
Is there anything like unique about the axe or any of the stuff?
No, it's all mundane.
That ain't Oliver's. Whatever that thing was, it wasn't Oliver. Burn him.
All right. He takes back. All right. I will.
I know that creature. He had the form of Oliver. He may even have some of Oliver's memories. But that wasn't him. Whatever's been done, he's been twisted and defiled.
I understand. Then we will purify it in the best way that we can with fire. Next sundown, we'll have pay our respects.
You needn't worry about that. I paid my respects to Oliver when he died.
Well, I've just met you, and I think I should as well provide my respects. I will make sure that it's done, Scratch.
I appreciate that, Robert.
Son of a bitch. All right. He just takes the shit and walks away.
Before you leave, I do have one question for you.
Yes, Scratch, what is it?
Why did you introduce yourself as Roger when your name's Robert?
My name is Roger Smith, but my friend Rebecca does not like pronouncing my name properly. I think she gets a rise out of it when I get upset.
I just assumed, since the two of you were close, that she would know.
No, I think because we are close, she likes to make fun of me because everybody else's name has come out properly except for mine.
She's not here to defend herself.
Which is why I'm saying it now.
Oh, should I call you Robert or should I call you Roger?
You can call me Roger.
Okay.
But if you want to make Rebecca happy in the moment, I'll accept Robert.
This is much more complicated than it needs to be, but all right.
Yeah, don't even let me tell you my second name, my my Catholic name. But we'll go on from that later.
That's not counting as stage names.
Shut up, Valron.
Valron, were you eavesdropping?
Always, just making sure you're not plotting behind my back. After all, this Oliver was a friend of yours.
Oh.
Shots fired.
I mean, it would be the first time Valron shot Scratch.
My bullets are ineffective.
He was a friend of mine. And what's been done to him will be repaid. And in case you're worried, no. I ain't plotting against you. Although you keep implying it, we might have words.
No offense intended. What can you tell us about the Oliver you used to know? About the Oliver that you befriended?
I grew up with him. He was always more dashing than brains, more action than thought. I kind of felt like I had to look after him. He would always get himself in trouble. Always following whatever he thought was, well, cool or significant. He wanted glory for himself, for his people. That's how the Emerald Claw got him. Talking a lot of fool nonsense about superior races and superior people, proper places in the world. Just the kind of thing that, if you don't think about it too much and don't listen too close, can sound real enticing. I kept going with Oliver just to try to keep him out of the worst of it. When he signed up for the army, so did I. He always volunteered, always wanted to be seen as doing his part and getting noticed. I just wanted to keep him and me alive. But ultimately, where he went, I went. What he got into, I got into. I don't know. It's possible some of the things we got into is what led him to where it, whatever his cast aside corpse has become. Or it could just be those evil bastards in the Emerald Claw using him one more time. Turning his corpse into a weapon they can use. I think that's the most likely. They used his death to frame him for all the nastiness they done. I have no trouble believing they'd use his body to turn into something else. Something that does their bidding all over again.
Scratch, do you think that there might be that Oliver might have some kind of expertise when it comes to the Colossus? I mean, why would the Emerald Claw send this reanimated soldier all the way out here just to raise up some more bodies and attack the Colossus? Unless they had a motive. Do you have any idea what that might be?
Oh, I'm sure the Emerald Claw would love to have their hands on this thing if it worked. Looks to be a great weapon. And if they got to kill some more people or get rid of some they considered unworthy, that's just a bonus. I don't think it's hubris to think that if they knew I was here, they'd send Oliver. Poetic justice, you know.
Make you kill your dead friend. Yeah. Trying to send a message.
Or have my dead friend kill me. Be rid of one more who knows about them, who has some idea of what they do and what they're capable of.
Well, unfortunately, it's not just you anymore, Scratch. It's all of us. We're all entwined now.
I'm personally looking forward to shooting down a few more of these Emerald Claw fellers if they're crossing our path. Sorry things ended the way they did for your friend. Ain't no man deserve a fate like that. Sure, you did what was right by him, putting him down here.
Well, actually, Elric speaks up. I don't think he's actually dead. You know, those heads kind of flew off, and he's probably still out there somewhere.
Oh, that's right. 3 evil spirits stone separated from his skull at the time of his demise.
Precisely.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that whatever magics, evil dark magics they've used to reanimate him, it ain't over yet.
I agree. But at least we can take this body off the table.
And it is raining right now still, because the rain has not stopped since it started.
Can't stop the rain.
So I'm assuming y'all are gonna head back inside
Yep.
and check on Fox.
Bodies removed.
So as you guys come back into the Colossus, you do see the horses have smashed one of the zombies against the wall as it was stuck in the hole there. And you can see that the Independents and Fox are cleaning out some of the zombie bodies and things like that from the Colossus as they successfully defended their home. As you guys come in, Fox, when Elric sees you, you and Elric is a short human person.
Short human person, gotcha.
That wears glasses, and comes up to you and reaches into their satchel, like, yeah, I'm gonna call it a satchel. It's a satchel. Tall human. They're right. Sorry, he's like 6 feet tall, right?
It's like Blythe walking in.
They
Looks a lot like Blythe.
They're 6'2". Thank you, Kelsey. And they reach into their satchel and pull out a letter, and very excitedly come up to you and say, and they push up their glasses and say, "You're a Vistani, aren't you?"
Fox is gonna kind of push aside whatever she was working on. Look up, obviously, to this tall creature, human person. She's gonna kind of tilt her head. So I've been told.
I have something for you. Here, and they hold out like an envelope for you.
Fox will reach out and take the envelope and look at the glasses person and thank you. And she's gonna look up to her party. And you are?
Oh, I am Elric. Nice to meet you.
With her other hand, she'll shake Elric's hand. Yeah.
And this is Shiv. And also coming in, you see Shiv. Shiv, would you like to describe your character for Fox?
Oh yeah. Tall. What did I say? 6'6"? He's a 6'6" tall silver dragonborn. Scarred all over the place. He's got some pretty beefy, scratched up, damaged looking armor, black bandana, carrying a big ass battle axe on his back. He does not look like a good dude, but he's a good dude.
We're not prejudiced in this.
You don't look like a good dude, but I'm sure you're a good dude. She'll look to the party and be like, "You guys picked up more than some zombies out there, I see. What's happening out there?"
That one shoots rays of magic missiles, and that one there, he points to Shiv, he's got a big ass axe, and he's got control of a little dragonling thing.
Oh yes, there's also a dragon. How do you just carry your dragon up the ladder with you?
Yeah, I feel like I'm strong enough to carry that little thing on my back. So
he's got his like forearms over your shoulders or something.
Yeah,
like a cat on your shoulder.
Yeah, it's just a little gray dragon drake thing.
Oh, it's adorable.
Don't dragonlings fly?
Not yet.
Not this one.
This one don't have wings yet.
It's still a baby.
Look at how cute. Oh, guys, I've adopted a new pet. It's mine now.
Well, you know what that means.
You're not going to kill this one.
I'm sorry.
Not allowed. Keep it away from Scratch.
In any case,
these small creatures.
Fox, I know you were back in the tower or in the Colossus, but these two were paramount in bringing down the necromancer that was raising up the army of undead against us.
Where did
you come from? He holds his hand out. He's like, "My name's Shiv. Maverick actually sent us over here."
Maverick. Interesting. Okay. She's gonna look you up and down. She has I assume, DM, she's not seen a dragonborn before. They're not common. We live in like a human common place. Like Valron's the only. Well, we did just go to that fucking magical. Okay, there's that one. Yes.
There is Desert Punk is here.
There's Desert Punk.
He's the first
It's
dragonborn.
literally
First
across the
one I
table
saw.
from you.
It's literally
First time
evident
seeing
who
one
this guy
above
So
4
this
feet.
is the second
This is the
dragonborn.
tall one. Okay. This is just an interesting place because there's fucking magical forests and like magical casinos that don't exist. We're learning about the world now. Good. Yeah, she'll put her hand out and nod and be like, okay, interesting. Nice to meet you. And then she'll look back to Elric. Nice to meet both of you.
Hello.
Thanks for helping us with the she's gonna usher to like around her because fucking zombies, I didn't think that was gonna be a thing, but this town has a lot to offer, I've learned.
Fillion walks up to you, Roger, and he says, "You are one crazy bastard. I watched you just jump full on out that window. How are you alive? That's 100 feet down."
Just barely. I misjudged my telemetry. It looked like it was going to be a little bit easier to land, but my knees really hurt.
Oh, you're my kind of crazy bastard. Let me get you a drink.
If you have anything that can reduce swelling, I would like to have some of that, please.
Whiskey it is.
Do you have a chalupa?
Jesus.
Fritz actually comes over and he says, let me take a look at that. And he is going to take a look at your knees and cast a Cure Wounds on you.
Good, because I really need it. Roger's about dead, by the way.
What is Cure Wounds? It's 2d8?
Oh, well,
first level is a d8 plus casting mod.
If he's casting it,
you get 12 HP back.
I will take it.
And the swelling goes down a little bit.
Wow, I can, climbing that ladder was unbearable, but thank you so much. I feel so much better already.
I know a thing or two about the healing arts. Hey, are you from the academy?
And Fritz actually goes off and starts talking to Elric. Off screen. I'll do that with Kelsey later.
No, I'm not from the academy, and I see that he wants. Oh, he wasn't talking to me. I'm gonna sit in it. If you all don't mind, my aching bones. And he grabs this glass of whiskey and he goes and just sits on a very comfortable chair, the most comfortable chair he can find, and just starts nursing this whiskey.
After meeting these people, she's gonna kind of look at the party and realize that a lot of them look pretty beat up. She's gonna go over to Alice and do the whole mom check thing, feel her face, feel her oh, you're okay. Oh, I'm glad. I mean, you obviously are very capable. I'm just really happy to hear you're okay. And as she's saying these words, she is going to cast Healing Word on Alice.
Yeah, Alice is down, 11 HP?
11.
Not many, but it matters, okay? This is her child.
Roger was down 20 when he got hit.
As Rebecca comes in, she looks fucked up. Rebecca has 5 HP left right now.
Jesus
Worse
Christ.
off than I was.
Okay, I've got a couple minutes to go around.
Okay.
Guys.
As Rebecca walks in and I see how badly she's looking, I kind of take one of my little devices and distract her by, helping her up and whatnot, and poke her right in the back of the arm. And I try to poke her surreptitiously in the back of the arm.
Hey, what are you doing? What are you? Ow!
Yeah.
That's my best, Rebecca.
It's good.
You gotta put more yi in your haw.
Ow!
All right. it, and she'll get 6 HP back. Right? How do you... You're going to have to teach me how to connect the tokens.
You have to have one token and then just copy it to all the pages.
I thought that's what I was doing.
Got to make sure that the one that you save is then resaved to each character's journal one, so that whenever you drag it from the journal onto a map, it's the linked token rather than the unlinked one each time.
Oh, so I don't copy and paste. I have to drag it each time.
As long as the ones that you're copying and pasting are linked upright, it should work.
If you set up the link token on like what I used to do for the Pirates game, I put all of your guys' tokens at the bottom. So I would copy those and then paste those, and those were linked to your guys' character sheets.
Yeah, that's why I have that overworld Misthaven map with all the NPCs and shit for just copying over to the maps.
I'll have to figure it out. Anyways,
can I be put up in the chest of the Colossus, please?
yeah, you should be able to move your character.
Oh, I thought I was on another map.
No, you're just in the bottom corner.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Essentially, is there anything else anyone wanted to talk about here tonight, or did we want to go ahead and take a long rest and heal up and not be dead from zombies?
I would be happy to heal up for the night.
We can still talk and take long rest, right?
That's totally up to y'all.
Roger's got a burn-in to do.
Yeah, we do have to have our little
So I'm going to
bonfire.
find a covered spot that I can make a ceremonial burn pile.
Yeah, you
I'm going to
do
take
that,
Oliver's bones as well and pile them up. Make sure that they can't be raised again.
There were definitely no bones.
Then I will burn everything else.
Yeah, you could do it like right outside the hip, kind of underneath, like where the merchants used
Like
to go.
the knee joint on the attached leg where it's got some cover from the rain.
Yeah, like right here. Just like under.
Yep.
Yeah, under the knee.
I'll do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like right there in the picture.
Yep. That's where I'll do it. Under the cover. I'll try to make it as nice of a wood pile as possible, like a typical funeral pyre. You'll set that up and then burn the remains of not Oliver's stuff.
Not Oliver. Un-Oliver.
Oliver, but not quite.
All over.
All over the place. Once the ashes are done, I will spread them.
Yeah, you're able to do that. What do you do with the axe? It does not burn.
Is it just like a what type of? Is it like a hatchet or like a?
No, it's like a
freaking
battle axe.
Battle axe. All right. And there was nobody saw anything specific about it.
No, it's a mundane battle axe.
I'll let it burn and see what happens, and if it survives, then it might make a good grappling hook.
I mean, yeah, there's just like the charred, like the metal, the iron part survives. Like the haft and everything is gone, but like I don't think the fire's gonna get hot enough to melt the iron.
Once that cools down, Roger's like, I can't do anything else with it, so I might as well, it's raw resources. So he'll take the axe head, the battle axe head, and he'll put that in his pack.
Sure. Add a burned battle axe to your...
I'm collecting stuff from everybody I've killed, so
there you go.
You're a serial killer?
Well, I've got a black Drider arrow, and now I've got a undead Oliver axe.
A black axe now too. Charred.
Yeah, it's black axe.
Is there anything else anyone else wants to do during the long rest?
DM, this letter I got. Is that, am I reading that right? There's a picture.
That's
involved
right. There's
also?
a picture that has these inscriptions on it, and like you can't, like the inscriptions, you can't read them. They don't make
Obviously
any sense
not.
to you.
Yeah, no, of course.
Yeah, but you imagine that this must be the ancient Vistani language.
Yeah, cool. Okay.
But yeah, but you can't read it.
Okay. I just wasn't sure if you had a picture because I'm like, I want to see.
I don't. I didn't
No,
have
it's
time
cool.
to find one, but
That's fine. I'll be patient.
but I have a translation once you translate it.
Well, good. Yeah, no, that's gonna be a little bit. That's gonna be a little bit. Unless anyone, just gonna kind of look around. Can anyone read? No.
You don't think
Anyone
so?
here read? No.
Just read
Not-
in general.
I've been
or-
known to
read
read
it.
a letter or two in my day.
She's gonna like say those words and look around and just be like, never mind. And she's gonna pocket the letter and put it in her
What
pocket.
type of reading are we talking about, Fox?
Oh god, definitely not Roger. No.
I'm very intelligent. I'm just not good at displaying my
I'm
intelligence.
intelligent, I'm just not smart.
Yeah, when you ask can anyone read, there's a few hands go up, but not all hands.
That's fair. She's gonna look around and see if she could. Is Scratch in here? I know some people have moved tokens, some people haven't.
Yeah, Scratch came up because he was healing people.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, she'll check on Scratch and just kind of settle in for the night. Let everyone else looks way more exhausted than her, so she's gonna kind of respect their energy levels and yeah. Yeah, she'll
Quick
What's for
question.
dinner?
Just because Alice has become very attached to it, how muddy is the hat?
The hat is pristine.
Hell yeah.
There's no blood, there's no mud, and after a little while, there's no water.
That's amazing.
It is amazing. It's
I'll have
almost
to.
magical.
I don't have detect magic prepared right now, but we're about to have long rest, so I can.
This hat never gets dirty. It's magical.
I've got magical clothes.
All right, so y'all have a I don't know, what do you
hello,
want to have
Rachel.
for dinner? Rachel, what's for dinner?
A side of whoop ass. I don't know.
Perfect. All right.
Side of whoop.
So you have some beans with a side of whoop ass, and everyone gets a long rest, and you can regain all your hit points, recover your spell slots, get half of your hit dice back, and recover anything else that comes back on a long rest.
Huzzah!
Congratulations on not dying. Huzzah. You wake up in the morning and...
Wait, what happened?
Nothing. I mean,
we slept.
Aside from what happened last session where you almost died.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Are you saying you forgot about what happened last night?
I'm saying that it feels like there's been a space of 2 weeks, so sorry about that.
Oh God, she's losing more time. We need to get her to a doctor.
Do you know your name?
Rebecca, do you know your name?
Oh God, she's gone, guys. We're losing her.
Oh my
None of
God,
your
I
business.
should go exist.
I bet she's
out of
switching to
existence.
her computer. Because that was her phone, right?
I think
That
it's
sounds
phone,
like her
yeah.
phone.
Anyways, you take a long rest. You wake up in the morning. The rain has dulled down from a torrent of water to more of a just kind of a trickle. And you can see that the oasis itself seems to have been largely refilled from the large amount of rainfall. What would you all like to do?
Now that we're awake and everything, and everyone's had ample time to rest, so Elric and Shiv, Just curious, why did Maverick send you our way? I didn't get a chance to ask that. It seemed a little hectic yesterday, but just wondering.
Mr. Maverick was kind enough to help me get here because I actually came here to see Professor Fritz and to learn about this wonderful Warforged. And Elric kind of looks around in this like sense of wonder and real curiosity around at the Warforged around them. And Mr. Shiv helped me get here.
I was asked as a favor for Maverick to come help you guys.
I guess he didn't think we were capable of handling ourselves.
I was gonna say that, but I didn't want to come off as rude. Do we not look capable?
That's not the case, no. I showed up in the town and didn't really have much to do, and with everything that's been going on, he wants to make sure that I'm here to support where I can. So he asked me to come and help out just in case if it's needed.
Well, I guess in this one specific instance, we're grateful because it apparently was a little necessary.
I think if they hadn't come down to save our asses when they did, I think we'd be walking back to Amarillo.
I don't know about that. I'm mighty grateful for the help. I think I was doing a fine job taking care of the horses.
True. When I went there was only one left. So,
one horse left? I haven't been downstairs.
One zombie left.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, he did a great job.
He usually does. He's good like that. Okay, well, I guess I'm grateful you're here to help us. Yeah, okay. So, Alice, I guess.
Yes.
I just feel like, we kind of got back and didn't really have time to discuss everything very well. Are these casino adventures something you usually, is this the normal thing for you? I still feel like she's gonna look to the rest of the party. I feel like I'm still trying to process everything we've been through in the last couple days. Has everyone else, Alice, this is normal for you? You're used to these kind of adventures, these kind of lively events?
No, that's the first time I did that. It was really fun.
It was interesting indeed.
I've only been taught about it and heard stories about the ferry, the portals and stuff, but I'd never actually seen one or gone through one. I was told that it was really dangerous. But it wasn't that dangerous.
I feel like it could have been, had things gone differently, definitely. But you're familiar with the fairies.
Yeah, I got taught about it because that's my druidic. That's the druidic circle that I study. The summer court and all that. It's a bunch of fae stuff.
So have you? Have you ever heard of a? Because you seem to be really familiar with these tales of the two that we met in the spring court. Have you ever heard of one called Desna? Is that a name you're familiar with at all?
Is that a name I'm familiar with, DM?
That is you're from I don't know. Make me a history check.
Was Roger the one that was familiar with it?
Roger was the one that knew the play.
You are a prodigy.
No, this is different. This wasn't part of the play. This is from Fox's mind.
I thought you said spring court. Sorry.
Yeah,
History?
well, Alice, or you knew the story of them, but Alice knew them as actual people, and you knew them as a story.
History,
That's what it was,
history,
yeah.
or religion, with your choice.
They're both the same. 18?
18. You have like at one point you got your hands on a book that talked about the religion of the Federation, the different gods of that get worshipped in the Federation, and um and part of that is that there's this like section like that you read about of these like quote unquote dead gods, or just like gods that don't get worshipped anymore. And you know that Desna, you think you recognize that from that list of like gods that like don't get worshipped anymore, and that's where you think you remember like seeing that name.
But nothing like specific, just that she isn't really worshipped anymore.
Yeah, like that's the only thing you really remember about it.
Um, I mean, I've seen it in a book before. There wasn't really much information. It was a book from the Federation. Uh, it said she was on a list of like a dead god, not necessarily dead, but like people that worshipped her are kind of dead. Like she's not worshipped much anymore.
Oh, interesting. No, that's good. I appreciate that. I just wasn't sure. You just seemed to really. You are a lot smarter than you at first glance would think, and it's not like a diss or anything. You know, like that's you're a lot older than you seem, Alice. You know the world better than you give on.
I just read a lot of books.
Fox is gonna like nod and like pat Alice on the head, and then like turn around, just like in deep thought, thinking, mulling over her thoughts now.
So where are we heading next?
Well, we were thinking about making our way around through Amarillo one more time and making our way, passing through the Rag Trail. There's an old friend of the Longhorn Jacks by the name of Butkin who's not answering his speaking stone.
And he has the last conductor stone, is that right?
That's right. He's got the fifth of the collection that we got the other four.
Sounds like a good plan to me.
All right. Well, if there are no objections to said plan, is there anything anyone would like to do before the party leaves Greywood?
Roger would like to get with Alice at some point and say, Alice, that fall I took off of the Colossus really it really did a number on my knees. Do you think that there might be a branch of a tree nearby that might be suitable for me to use for walking purposes?
Are you asking Alice to find a tree?
She's very
to
good
make
with
like
nature.
to make a stint.
Or like
No,
a,
like a walking stick
Oh, a
to
walking
aid
stick.
in my walking.
he needs a cane.
You need
I
a
need a
cane,
bow
Roger.
staff, is what I'm saying, because I'm not strong anymore.
Would that be a survival or a medicine check?
Survival.
Kind
That's
of
a
adorable.
21.
Yeah, you're able to find him a great stick.
Of course she is.
Like there was lots of rain, and you can feel there's a little bit of druidic essence, you know, the plants coming back and everything, and yeah, you're able to find him a suitable stick to bear his weight.
Here, Gramps, here's your walking stick.
You could even druid craft it up a bit, you know, clean it up nice.
Make it fancy.
funny enough, Druidcraft is not one of the cantrips she knows.
Oh. See, that's on me for assuming all druids take that, you know?
It's the only spell
Why
they
do
get
that
to
when I can
themselves.
take damage cantrips?
You're
The
angry.
10-year-old, the 10-year-old.
10-year-old
Why do something crafty when I can hurt people?
when I
It
can
by
fucking
herself for a
kill.
year.
Roger is going to try to tame the beast that is Alice at least a little bit.
You've got your
Does
work
that
cut out for
mean-
you.
$5 says you fail that. Anyways.
Roger
God.
has failed everything in his life, so it won't be a change of pace.
Oh, Roger.
Alice, thank you so much. This is going to help me a lot. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for helping me find it.
You're welcome. Just like don't use that. Is it both of the knees or just one knee?
It's the right side. It's the side that got bit by the lion. It's acting up after I took that fall. I think I need a couple of days to get it right and sorted.
I mean, I'm not a doctor, but I suggest you don't jump 100 feet out of windows.
I will take that advice to heart.
Especially when there are ropes available to slide down instead.
But I didn't want to fall on you, Alice.
I wasn't there anymore.
But I was outside I didn't, at the time, there was many people on that rope, and I didn't want to get on that rope as well. So, you know what? You're 10 years old. I appreciate your opinion. I'm going to jump if I'm going to jump.
Hey.
But thanks for looking out for me, Alice.
Just,
You did have to go to her to find you a stick.
Maybe next time just aim for the bushes.
Maybe next time you all mind your own damn business.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was this a private conversation?
No, I was just trying to be polite and making sure that I involved Alice in what she is good at. She's
Instead
far
of
better at finding
sticks?
suitable sticks that can support my weight than I am myself, because she is more attuned to these nature things than I am.
I appreciate the confidence boost, but you kind of just got to look at the tree.
He looks at a tree and it's like, it's a tree.
Yeah, you have a dog. You literally have a werewolf to go fetch you a stick.
Just because nobody else wants to do character development, that's on them. I'm going to take my wonderful walking stick and I'm going to go about my business. Thank you very much.
I'm gonna go about my business. Anyway, sorry.
Just wait till I hit someone over the head with this fucking thing. It's going to do some damage.
Is there anything else anyone would like to do before you leave Greywood forever? I mean, for now.
I think we're all good.
All right, on the road again. Just can't wait to get on that road again. All right. So, Elric stays behind in Greywood with Professor Fritz.
We'll never forget you, Elric.
Who?
Rebecca will remember you always.
Eric.
Yannick.
No, God, no. All right. So
I love them inside jokes.
The first day of traveling is fairly uneventful. The ground is a little wet still, but the further you get away from Greywood, the more it kind of dries out, and you're able to, get a good pace of riding and everything. And would you like to do campfire scenes, or would you like to just get back to town fast travel styles?
I don't think Roger doesn't need to do any campfire scenes. I just need to know like how far he's progressing with his embroidery.
Make me a tailoring check.
All right, I can do that. 13.
It's a little hard on the road, but you're making some progress.
Sweet.
All right. Nobody wants to do anything around the campfire. Then
No, I think I'm good.
Unfortunately, I am driving, so no.
all right. Then it takes about how long did it take you guys to get here? 3 days?
3 days.
Yeah.
Takes
3 days,
you
yeah.
about 3 days to get back home to Amarillo. So let me move y'all.
And we definitely don't have water shortage now because Alice has the divining rod feature now, right?
I mean, you guys only had the shortage earlier because there was no rain in Greywood. You couldn't find it around Greywood was the problem.
Yeah.
But we'll never have that problem again either way,
Nope,
DM.
never.
Never. No, you guys all have the Oasis Spirit's blessing.
That's right. That's right. Except for Shiv and Elric.
Yeah, come crawling for water.
Oh, you guys are thirsty? Maybe you should have thought about that.
Well, that's just rude.
Roger has got more than enough to share.
Oh, at least all of us are nice.
So
He knows what it's like.
you guys all arrive back into town on the 15th of Zarentir. And what would everyone like to do as you arrive back in Amarillo? You guys would arrive around just after sundown, I think, or right around sundown on the 15th.
I think Roger and maybe Rebecca would head back to the Soul Theater to talk to Thelma and give her an update on what we saw, what we faced, and the spirit world that we traveled to. Kind of giving her an update, info.
If it's super late, Fox is definitely heading back to her cart. She hasn't seen it for, a solid week now. She's ready to be back home. She'll drag Scratch with her, as always.
Valron, what are you doing?
Yeah, Scratch doesn't really have much to do, so he's just gonna go with Fox.
Valron's going to make his way back to the Gold Coin Palace Hotel, rent a room.
Oh, but wait. Alice, would you like to?
Oh, Alice doesn't have a place
With?
to stay, right?
No.
Alice.
We were gonna give her a Blythe.
Everyone was about to walk away.
Her dead brother's room.
Everyone was about to walk away from this
Oh,
child.
yeah, we have a 10-year-old.
Technically, Blythe did not have a room anymore because he was only able to pay for like the one
He
night.
didn't even get hired. He died the day he got hired.
And we buried him on their ranch. I thought about that today. I was like, why did we bury them on their ranch? He didn't even know that. I guess it was a spot, but
Didn't work a day in his life.
they're like, well, we have this dead boy in our backyard.
I have a spare room at my place if you want to stay there.
Can I play with your dragon?
Her name is Kata, and you absolutely can.
Yes.
You have a place here?
Yeah, it's just on Little Hill.
I thought that place was abandoned.
Oh, it just looks a little run down, but that's my place.
Okay. Well, Alice, I'll just be up the hill if you need anything. have really good hearing, and she's gonna look to Shiv a little suspectingly because I mean, we spent a few days on the road. There's a little bit of trust, but not all the way.
In Alice's mind, if Maverick sent him, he has the Maverick stamp of approval. That's good enough for her.
She got the hat.
She does
has
have
the
the hat. So Shiv is like, okay, she's the best one here, clearly. So.
I mean, to be fair, we all think that anyways. So.
And then before heading back to the shack, Shiv is gonna sync up with Maverick, let him know the updates, and then head back to the shack.
Okay. Who has the stones?
I believe Valoron does.
Yes, the shifty devil man has the stones.
Conductor stones.
Are you just
I
gonna
was gonna
hold?
ask, should we divide them between us in case anything happens? Not all of them are in the same place.
What are you afraid is going to happen?
You die?
I have an idea. We can go out and find a large cemetery and bury one of them in an unmarked grave that only one of us knows where it is.
But what if that one person dies?
I'll
I
do it.
like this. I was going to say I like this plan, and I have the perfect place for it.
Just in case, too, if anyone knows what a portable hole is, I have one of those, so we can put one in there, safekeeping, if not all of them.
Wait.
Do we know what a portable hole is, DM?
No, make me an Arcana check. You have no fucking clue what this dude is talking about.
A whatable hoop now?
I know. Look at it's like doing something on Arcana. Holy shit!
Roger rolled a natural one.
Fox, you've heard of these magical, like, holes that can be, like, folded up into fabric. And it's like an extra dimensional space.
So proud of my Arcana check right now. My mind is blown.
Amanda, that's the first time in 6 years you've rolled above 20 on an Arcana check.
Ever!
On a relevant Arcana check.
It was relevant. It's important to the party, Nick.
Damn. Okay, I'm very proud of myself right now. That's incredibly useful.
If we separate, Roger will say, if we separate them, then we have to keep ties on multiple locations. But if we keep them all in one place, that's one place that is a massive target. So we have to weigh our options in either way that we decide to go to.
I vote we sleep on it. We have to, but shit happens tonight though. We are in Amarillo, and last time we stayed here for too long.
If I might make a suggestion, V, if you want, you can stay in my room at the theater. Thelma will make sure that nobody comes in to disturb you, at least for the night.
Me?
No, V. Thelma, she is the proprietor of the Soul Theater. She taught me how to better focus my fighting abilities outside of the ring, and she has whooped my ass at every moment. She is exceptionally strong, and she will protect her establishment. So if you want to stay there for the evening, the stones will be protected for the evening at the very least, and then we can make a decision tomorrow.
Well, that's far more fortunate a place than the gold coin's going to be, especially with a lot of you within earshot. I think I'll take you up on that one, Roger. Thank you.
Yeah, anytime. I've got other things to do anyway in the middle of the night, so you can take my room if you need it. as long as everyone else is all right with that. There'd be more concentrated persons of knowledge in one place at the Soul Theater.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds good a plan as any. And I mean, the town's not super huge, so if anything happens, you know.
I can literally get to anybody within a couple of seconds. I run real fast if something were to go down at the theater.
Okay.
Now, we have Thelma to protect us.
Exactly. Rebecca is strong as an ox and more stubborn than one to boot. It'll be fine where we're at.
If anything happens, we'll be sure to stir up enough noise to wake the whole town.
Good, good. I will have my ears open. She's gonna point to Jinx.
Wow.
So Roger on this night, he's going to take a long watch and make sure that the Soul Theater is not infiltrated.
Rebecca would try to attempt to relieve him so that way he can get some rest.
So you're not exhausted.
Yeah.
Because he's old.
So let's see. So Valron, Roger, and Rebecca are going to the Soul Theater. Shiv and Kata and Alice are going to Shiv's shack. And Scratch and Fox are going to Fox's Fortunes cart. But before Shiv and Alice go back to the shack, they're going to go up to the mayor's manor to fill Maverick in, correct?
Yeah. That's that. Yeah.
All right, perfect. So, Shiv and Alice, as you go to the mayor's manor, you knock on the door and Maverick answers, and oh, hey, you made it back. Very excited to see you. How you doing, little one? And he like slaps you on the brim of your hat.
I kept your hat clean, although maybe you did that. I'm not quite sure yet.
It's the trick of the hat. It always stays clean. I got another one. You keep that. Did you have a good adventure? Yeah. I want you to have
we had a good adventure. We saw we did fairy things.
He like looks up at Shiv. Fairy?
I wasn't there
He
for
wasn't
that.
there for that.
What kind of fairy things? Tell me about it. And he like brings you guys inside.
She'll give him like the TLDR. We went to a fairy casino, and then we got some names, and we freed a water spirit.
Interesting. And were you able to get the conductor stones from Fritz?
Oh yeah,
he like looks up at Shiv. Oh, okay. Good. All of them? You got all 5?
No. Butkin has the other one.
Yep.
And Fritz said that he wasn't answering his message stone thing. So we are gonna check that out next.
Is there any way you can get in touch with him, Maverick?
I mean, y'all just had a week-long trip. I could make my way down to Rag Trail and see if I can't find Buckin, and y'all could take a rest.
Be frank with you, it may not be safe. When Elric arrived in Greywood, there were some zombies. There was this big old
zombies.
Yeah,
Fairies,
like the
zombies. What's going on?
Beats me. I showed up. There were zombies. There was a demon dude hanging out the window. Another guy jumped out the window. It was wild. This girl turned into a wolf. It was weird. But
he like fist bumps Alice when he says that.
She'll fist bump back.
It was just, I don't know if they were there for the Colossus. I don't know if they were there for any of these people. I don't know if they were there for the conductor stones. So I don't know if Buttkin is in any danger. If you go, I don't know if you're going to be in danger or not.
Well, it wouldn't be the first dangerous mission I ever went on, but, you know, y'all earned a rest, and I don't know. We'll think about it. I'll think about it. We'll get the group together, and we can all decide on what to do. For now, just you know, do y'all want to stay here tonight? Where are you sleeping, Shiv? You're not going back to that shack, are you?
Do you have a problem with my shack?
No, no problem. No problem.
What's wrong with my house?
Alice, you're welcome to stay here if you like, or you can go with Shiv. Totally up to you.
It
I'll
is
stay.
cozier than the shack.
I'll stay here. No offense to you, Shiv, but Fox said that your house looked like it was abandoned.
I get that. It's understandable. You want me to leave Kata here for you?
You don't have to. I could just come visit you to play with her.
All right then. Sounds good.
Why is Alice so sweet?
Because that's all
Alice
she
is
knows.
so sweet. She's like, but your house is gross. I'm staying here.
She's precious. Precious
She's
child.
10.
Sucks.
This house is
I think Summer's just playing herself, and that's why.
All right. And then Roger, Rebecca, and Valron, you arrive at the Soul Tether, and still can't believe I misspelled that. I was tempted to fix it when I was putting Shiv's Shack on here, but I didn't because you guys told me not to.
It's canon now.
It's
It's
iconic.
canon. Yep.
Mm-hmm. After all, Rebecca did write that on, and that is her handiwork. Sorry.
That's all right. So Valron, Roger, and Rebecca, you do. Can you each make me a perception check as you're walking through town, please?
I 15 for Roger. Oh my God, Valron!
Nice.
I'm sorry, I'm getting up my sheet. I thought I had everything.
You're all right. We're happy that you're here.
That's great. That's good.
I did my best Rebecca impression earlier.
I mean, that's if you try, you succeed.
So
what did I roll?
You got a 10.
Yay! There was an attempt.
So Roger and Rebecca, you two are kind of talking to each other as you're walking through town. Valron, it's dark, so you know it's kind of hard for the humans to see.
He's the only one that can see.
But
Super dark vision.
You can see as you're passing by through like the town square, you see flyers for the election of a new mayor, and you see that these flyers are for Mr. Sir, who is running for mayor.
Gonna just like stop on our way back to the theater to go pull down one of these flyers.
Yeah,
just to make sure I'm reading this right.
Yeah, there's like a picture of him with like, you know, his like waving that says "Vote Sir" on it.
Like, how far away is the election? Like, anytime soon, or is this just kind of like a general like vote for Mr. Sir kind of propaganda thing?
No, you see that the election is scheduled for the 1st of Orlaroon, which is the 1st of next month.
So 2 weeks,
basically.
So we've got to run a successful campaign in 2 weeks. Okay.
Well, who's going to be the mayor?
Hey, Valron, how would you like to be promoted from deputy to mayor?
I thought he was sheriff already.
He's sheriff.
He's not the sheriff. The sheriff's still alive.
Yeah, he was deputized.
You guys saved the sheriff's life, remember?
Roger knows what he's
Didn't
talking
the deputy
about.
just fuck off?
Yeah, the deputy
The Black
ran
Rider
away.
shot the sheriff, but he did not shoot the deputy.
Thank you! Somebody finally said it! God damn it, I made that joke so long ago.
And
Oh,
Roger
Longhorn
is
Jack
trying to
died
put
so
a
long
good
ago.
friend up into political power.
I mean, I could run for mayor. I think that I know the town really well, and I think I'm very nice too.
Rebecca, I think you would make a magnificent deputy mayor.
Thank you.
What's the name of the town, Rebecca?
Armadillo.
Exactly.
Close enough.
You are going to be boots on the ground amongst the people getting things done. We could have Valron be the figurehead. He's good with words, and everyone likes him. He's a shoo-in.
Yeah, about that. Most folk are rubbed the wrong way by tieflings. What with being half devils and all.
Wait, you're half devil?
I didn't see it one bit.
I
Only
thought
my
you just
better
had
half.
a skin condition, and I just didn't want to say anything. I'm sorry.
I mean, between me and you, I think you look better than half the people in this town, Valron.
Okay, that's hurtful, but okay. I have to agree.
You're on the better half, Rebecca. Chill.
I am chill. Jeez.
I'm saying the people with that have something are on the better half. Clearly, all of us are scarred in one way or another, and I think you are the right person, Valron, to step up and lead this town to the next level.
I don't feel
Plus,
like
I
I'm
hate.
making a whole lot of positive choices lately.
I mean,
Perhaps my actions are better suited tracking down this lead and rag trail.
I mean, wouldn't that be a good political statement? That you're willing to do the work, get your hands dirty to make the city a better place?
Oh, if it means putting another hefty sum of coins in my pocket, finding these conductor stones, it's worth the effort.
If you were the mayor, you would be collecting on that coin from everyone's pockets. I'm just saying, it could happen.
Maybe. One step at a time, I suppose.
Yeah,
Robert, why don't you run for mayor?
What? Me? I don't think I have the disposition to run for mayor.
You totally have the right disposition. Look, maybe with Valron's skin condition and, my, some might say forgetfulness, but, you're the best of both worlds. You're a man of the people.
A real knockout.
A real knockout. Thank you. Is that a pun? I don't know. But I mean, you just look like a mayor, and you got a mustache. I don't think Mr. Sir has a mustache. Does Mr. Sir have a mustache?
I don't know.
Mr. Sir does not have a mustache.
Mr. Sir does not have a mustache, and I'm sorry, but your mustache is magnificent, and you should be running for mayor. What about you, Valron? Do you second my opinion?
I mean, I could see that is a pretty confident mustache.
That is a pretty confident mustache. Plus, imagine a top hat on there. I think that's what mayors look like. And like a little tie here. You'd be an amazing mayor.
She just kind of described Mr. Sir with a mustache right there.
No.
Come to think of it, Roger, do you own a monocle?
I think monocles are pretentious and they belittle other people who don't need a monocle. And I don't feel that is appropriate for this type of town, and it is not appropriate for this civilization. We are better people than that.
There we go. A true man of the people. Monocles are pretentious, and frankly, what do? They only give you eyesight to one eye. That's kind of stupid. I'm sorry. That was pretty harsh, and I apologize.
And it's just about this time that you all arrive at the Soul Theater.
Oh my god.
Rebecca would like to push in and say, everyone, I'd like to make an announcement. Robert is going to run for mayor, so vote him. Yay. Like, really loudly. Interrupting everything. That is the first thing she says. She's announcing Robert's candidacy, and I apologize. I'm sorry.
As Roger goes to walk in, he's like, oh, well, if Rebecca's going to do that, he tucks in his shirt nice and clean, makes sure his suspenders are tight, takes off his gloves, and walks in and waves at nobody in the bar.
Congratulations, Mr. Mayor.
You see Alma comes out of her office, and she's like, y'all were out of town for a week, and now you come back and we're running for mayor?
I mean, why not? Why not shoot for the stars? How are you doing, Telma?
I'm doing lovely, darling. Welcome back. You look dreadful, and you're very muddy. Will you please go get cleaned up before you track mud all through my establishment?
Yeah, I should probably do that. I apologize, Telma. I'll do that right away.
Thank you, dear.
She'll walk off.
Roger, as you approach her, she says, something's different.
Yes, Thelma. I met Yori when I was out in Greywood. I don't know if you've heard of him, the Perfect One, the Master of Masters, the Old Man.
Yes. A fairy tale, some might say.
Fairy tales from a fairy land, Thelma.
A figure of times past, in a sense.
When we went to Greywood, the little one, Alice, she has an affinity for nature. She was. Do you remember Blythe?
Yes,
young man that was running around. It's Blythe's little sister. After Blythe died, she rolled into town all by her lonesome.
The young man is dead.
No one know that Blythe is dead except for the hearts.
Apparently, the person of knowledge in this town does not know, so I'm filling her in. Blythe died about 4 or 5 days ago, and he's buried out in the Hot Ranch, and his sister just showed up just after the funeral, and we had a task. We had to go to Greywood, and
Roger,
I couldn't let her sit here by herself.
When you mention the hearts, go ahead and make me an insight check.
All right. That's
and
natural 15 plus
Valron,
6, 21.
Valron, you're standing there with him, so you make me one as well. 21, you said?
Yes, 21 for Roger.
And 19 for Valron.
That's good, Valron. You both see uncharacteristic of Thelma. She kind of like does like a she kind of winces when you say the hearts. When you mention the Heart Ranch.
I'm sorry. Was there bad blood between you and the Hearts?
Oh,
Miss Thelma?
No. Quite unfortunate, actually. Their daughter was arrested yesterday. they said it had some connection to a stagecoach robbery from some time back. But I had honestly, Mr. Sir was having a rally, and the Hearts kind of stood up and said that people shouldn't vote for him, and then the evidence came to light about this robbery. I'm quite worried about young Rose, or sorry, young
Pearl.
Pearl, who she was the sheriff had to arrest her. Apparently, the evidence was overwhelming.
She's still inside the jail?
Yeah, right at this moment.
Just, like, his whole expression just kind of like sours hearing this.
Do you know something about this?
I know the girl. She didn't seem the sort. A little misguided, maybe, but this seems.
Valron, make me a deception check, please.
I'm blanking a little bit. Was Roger part of a carriage stick up on his way into Amarillo?
Nope.
Or was that just he found a?
But Valron was.
Yep.
Okay. Wrong backstory. Okay, I'm mixing up. Cool.
Well,
it's a 12.
She also got a 12, so meets it beats it. She looks at you like
he's like visibly avoiding eye contact.
Okay.
All right, clearly something's going on. What the hell?
Well, I know she's one hell of a crack shot, and this town could use her if it means more trouble coming as a result of Mr. Sir and his fiascos.
Yeah, that is a bit of a problem that started a few days after you left. The town decided we needed to elect a new mayor, and unfortunately, it appears that Mr. Sir, at this moment, is running unopposed. For obvious reasons, such as what you just spoke.
Roger looks at Valron. Do we actually want to consider what Rebecca was, I think, in jest suggesting?
Oh, it was an interesting proposition, now that you bring it up. As you hear from upstairs, Roger, Robert, Roger, Robert.
I'm not the best public speaker, but I think I'm a good man, and I think I would be good for the town of Amarillo.
It's an interesting idea, to say the least, but I have a different one that I was hoping you might be able to help me with.
Oh, thank God. What do you have?
Why don't we get Maverick to run?
I like this idea, Valron.
Good luck with that.
The people
Alice could convince
the people
him.
loved his father. They will love him. I just can't convince him myself.
I was going to say that myself, but my limited interaction with Maverick is that he does not seem like one who would want to lead a town.
But he seems very fond of all of you and seems to be doing a good job of getting you all to do the things he wants you to do, yes?
I think if we put the bug in Alice's ear, that little child can get anybody to do whatever she wants.
Again, I still don't know who that is. But,
well, I will bring her in, Thelma, and I will introduce her properly.
I would love to meet the younger sister of Mr. Langley. Absolutely. How did the boy die?
Look at Valron questioningly.
Well, go on, Roger. You've spared no expense thus far.
I haven't brought anything to light, Valron. I don't know. All I know is he was with you and then he died in some cave and you valiantly brought him back to the surface.
Alma, raises her eyebrow at you, Valron.
Store at least deserves a drink on the house.
Oh yes, come on in.
All right, Roger's gonna try to do a Dukes of Hazzard slide across the bar to pour a drink. Can I do that?
Yeah, make me an acrobatics check.
Oh, natural 19. All right, 24.
Yeah, you're a little spry, but you're able to clear it without knocking over any glasses or anything like that, and you land on the other side of the bar. It's a little rough on the knees, but you're good.
Man, that walking
I get
stick
up
does
slowly,
wonders.
but now I've got a bar towel over my shoulder because our typical bartender's not in, and
You can hear
give him a
her
little
singing
whiskey.
in the bathtub upstairs.
Here's a whiskey.
And then Valron just kind of more towards any patrons here, like tells the story as kind of a little bit more of a performance than a conversation, solely so that he doesn't have to answer any questions, I think. But he talks about how they were tracking down something that was hunting cattle around the area and how they had a bad feeling about it, but Blythe was significantly a more capable tracker than he was and was able to figure out where this thing was nesting. And we thought that the two of us would be enough, so decided to roost it out of its hole. Even got the jump on it while that thing was sleeping, opened fire, but as soon as it gained consciousness, the first thing it did was take out Blythe with a single deadly gaze of its eyes. Like he's going to really dramatize the whole fight just to kind of get the patrons a little bit more active and involved in the story.
Make me a performance check, please.
Got it. If we're going to start some sort
Can
of
I aid by giving shots of tequila to everyone else?
Only if you're paying for those, because
does that mean I need to take a shot of tequila?
It's worth it. Let me give it to everyone else.
That's a 14 on a performance
All right,
check.
roll with advantage because Roger's getting everyone drunk.
I'll pay for it. This is a good story. I want to hear it.
It's gonna be a 15.
Valron, you do a decent job of spinning this yarn. And we're gonna cut from there over to, let's go to Fox and Scratch. Are you two doing anything on your first night back in Amarillo?
Probably just some deep conversations.
About what?
Well, this is the first time that Fox and Scratch.
Enough about that, then.
That's good. We don't need to talk about it anymore.
Yeah,
it's fine.
We're only best friends who haven't really digested a lot of what's happened.
Yeah, like we haven't actually like fucking sat, with each other alone since he became a fucking werewolf.
I was gonna say, I don't believe you have confronted him about what Valron told you.
No, not at all. So it's just like, okay, well now we're here.
Well,
trying to think of
it's good to be back.
Yeah, home sweet cart. It's nice. So, I've had ample time to, sit and think about these things that have happened. And I've just got to say, I still am not completely sure how to process it all. And she's going to be fiddling with the pendant she has that that woman gave her. You've been here for me through everything. And I just feel like I haven't been able to be there for you through the same things. And I wish you would have been able to depend on me more and know that I would have helped you through these things. I just feel like you've been struggling on your own, and that's unfortunate, Scratch. I want to be here for you. I want to help you, and this is obviously a really, really big thing. And then with all the stuff that happened with the zombies, and then you had to face Oliver, which is something we didn't get to talk about either. There's just been a lot. There's been a lot of things happening, and how are you holding up? She reach out and put her hand, I don't know, sitting in the car, so like on his shoulder, on his hand or something, you know, like comforting.
Fox, I know you would have been there for me. You are there for me. There's some things I hadn't quite come to grips with yet myself. I mean, now that you know what I am, what I've been cursed with, it hasn't been that long for me. It's only been a few months now. Not quite a year. I'm still adjusting to it myself.
But you were able to take the curse off the cart, so can't you make another decurse thing to get the curse off of you? Or do you want to live with this? Is this something you want?
It's not something I want, and so I guess when I was turned, when the werewolf that killed Oliver, when I killed him, I took this pendant off of him. It wasn't until later that I realized that it had a special property, special ability to break a curse. I thought about using it on myself. Thought about being rid of this thing. But that was about the time I met you. You know some of what I've done. You know some of the things I've seen and some of the things I don't want to remember. And there you were. Never hurt nobody. Always trying to help. Looking out for people. And you've been trapped. Trapped and unable to free yourself. As I got to know you, I thought that what I'd been through, what I'd done, maybe my curse was punishment. It was something I had to adapt to and I had to overcome because of what I'd done. And then I looked at you and saw that you'd been taken advantage of. It just didn't seem right. It didn't seem like the kind of thing that I should just continue to look out for nothing but me, where I could finally help somebody. But I made a choice. I chose to help you and continue to fight and overcome what I'd become. And now, obviously, part of it was that I was going to, well, I still plan on getting even with the bastards who did this to me and did what they did to Oliver. And there's some part of me that thinks being what I am now might make me better able to take that revenge. I wasn't trying to deceive you. I wasn't even really trying to hide from you. It's just not something I wanted to spend much time thinking about, and it was better with you. I could help. I could be needed.
Fox is gonna lean over and kiss Scratch on the forehead. I appreciate what you did for me. You've helped me beyond anything I could ever put into words. But it's my turn to help you. If this isn't what you want in your life, I didn't realize when you did what you did that it's the only thing you had, the only care you had to what's going on with you. I'm gonna make that right. I'm here with you though, so I don't want you to feel like the full moon you have to go and hide who you are for fear of what's gonna happen, because we're gonna get through this together. We're gonna figure out how to deal with this. And those people that did that to Oliver, I'll be by your side every step of the way to make sure that it's right, that we make things right with it.
I thank you for that, and I mean, there's no way I don't know that necklace would have actually cured me. I mean, the man I took it from had it for a long time, and he was still a werewolf. Maybe it was specifically made just to taunt you. Make it so you couldn't cure yourself. I don't know.
You're a good person, Scratch. You've helped all of us through so many things. You've been there through many, many, many difficult treks of life, and you've proven yourself worthy. Whatever happened in the past is in the past, and it doesn't make you who you are now. So just know you're good now. Don't dwell on the past and who you were and what you've done, because people can change, and you've obviously made the effort to change. And who you are, who I see, who I've known, is a good person.
Fox, I certainly appreciate that, but I think you just saw that sometimes the past comes back to haunt you.
Sorry, Charles is like having a meltdown right now.
It's all right. We could cut right there if you want.
That's a perfect time to cut. Give me like 5 minutes, guys.
You're good.
Sorry.
All right. Shiv. You depart the mayor's manor and go home for the first time in a long time. What do you picture your shack being like?
The outside's kind of worn down, obviously. The inside it's kind of dingy. Like there's nothing great in there, but it's still like kept well. He doesn't have a lot of like necessities. Like he's got a bed, he's got like a fireplace, a kitchen, the normal stuff, I guess, but nothing too crazy. So that's all he's got there.
All right. Anything in particular that you'd like to do when you come home? Everything is pretty dusty. You can see that the bed has been used maybe a couple times, like while you've been gone, but like it doesn't look like anyone has destroyed anything, or like it looks like it's been well taken, like not well taken care of, but like everything's still here.
The first thing I'm gonna do is Shiv is gonna take off like his armor and set it down tidy in the corner, and just sort of start cleaning up a little bit, just dusting everything, and After that, like once everything's sort of tidy, I think he's actually going to go ahead and head to the cemetery to actually see Longhorn Jack's grave.
All right. Yeah, you make your way out, and there's a fairly large headstone that still has fresh flowers around it and things like that. So it's pretty easy to find Jack's headstone and everything. And you can, like, looking up the hill, you see Fox's cart up there with the light on and everything. But it's a fairly clear night. You know, it's partly cloudy, but, you know, it's still winter, so it's pretty cold out. But, you know, it kind of reminds you of home, you know, in a sense. Not nearly as cold as home is, but, you know, the chilly months here do kind of give you that reminder a little bit.
And on the way, I'm bringing 2 shot glasses with me and a bottle of whiskey that he saved for me from last time. And I'm just gonna pour 2 shots, set one right on his tombstone, hold it up, and take a shot. And he's just gonna stare at the tombstone, a little distraught, a little upset, but he's just gonna be there for a little bit, just remembering the times that he's known Longhorn Jack.
All right. And with that, the first night back in Amarillo will pass. And unless, Alice, is there anything you wanted to do before bed?
The only thing that I could think of that she would do is she what are my words? Jesus Christ. She would cast Animal Messenger just to let Fox know that she's not actually at Shiv, she's at the mayor's manor. Just so, like,
she doesn't freak out.
Yeah, because she would.
Mom, I'm gonna stay at my friend's house tonight. Is that okay?
Right?
You said you were going to Shiv's.
When you text your mom, hey, change of plans. All right. What kind of little animal do you send to her?
It's nighttime, right? So, like, are there any bats around?
Yeah, there are bats around.
Yeah, it'll be a bat.
So Fox and Scratch, there's a little bat that, like, lands on the edge of the cart, like on the top part, and, like, hangs upside down and relays this message. All right. Well, the next day comes, and what would you all like to do with your day in Amarillo?
I mean, Rebecca would probably go around town asking information about her past, but I can go last if you want. I'm sorry.
Yeah, her normal routine before work.
Oh, yeah, but this time she has, some more information. Who are the Bandoleras? Any connection with Cheyenne? She'll ask Telma first, so I think that would be one of her first things she'd go down to and ask about it.
Yeah, unfortunately, Alma doesn't know anything of what you're talking about. But she does ask you questions about, like, your experience. And, like, especially do you tell her about the Winter Court and everything?
Yeah, she would, yeah.
What does that story sound like from Rebecca's perspective? Good morning, darling. How are you? Did you sleep well? Did I scare Rachel?
No, I muted myself.
Classic Rachel.
I know. Womp womp.
Bingo.
Cue laugh track.
So, she'll explain, oh, Bandoleras, know anything about them? No, I don't. Okay, well, do you know about Shan? No, I don't. Okay. And then she'll go, well, when I was, at the Winter Court, or, no, yeah, the Winter Court, in the other courts, well, I sort of had, like, little tinges of, like, my past, just a little bit. Uh, One of them, I was shooting at someone, and there was, like, I can't describe it, but it was like just hatred flowed through me, and it just shot at that person, and it just, it was just weird, like I had done it before a lot, but I mean,
Well, that
I've
doesn't
never.
make sense. You're such a sweetheart.
I know I'm an absolute gem,
You
a pleasure to be
are.
around. I am.
That's why I love having you here.
Thank you. And oh shit. Okay. And then when I was at the Winter Court, I had to feel some sort of loss. And well, I saw this girl named Cheyenne. And, I had like a little bit of flashback. Apparently, I used to ride horses all the time, and she taught me that. And do you know anything about a Cheyenne? I mean, she looked like, this, she had tattoos, but that's the only connection I really got. And that's the closest thing I've gotten to like am I muted? Thank God.
No, I can hear you. You're good.
No, I'm actually watching a Zoom. So, sorry. But yeah, that's the closest thing I've ever gotten to my past.
Hey, that's something, right? You've taken your first step on that journey of figuring out who you are. Congratulations.
Thank you. It's just, with the Bandoleras, they're kind of, well, they're not nice people. So I'm just wondering, what's my connection with them? Because the last thing, I kind of got like a brain blast thing. And it was, I think Cheyenne died, and she said, lead the Bandoleras.
Well,
But the Bandoleras aren't nice people. So do you know anyone who would know about it?
I mean, you would want to. I don't have many criminal connections.
I mean, maybe they're not criminals. Maybe, maybe they just went the wrong path for a little bit.
I mean, you could always ask the sheriff. Maybe they have bounties out of some kind, or, if you have some of your new friends, maybe they know people in the criminal underworld. You could ask them. We could ask Maverick when we go to see him later today. But I will caution you, Rebecca, that this is very different than just asking people who you are. You can't just go around asking about criminals. That word gets back to them, and that could be dangerous. So be careful.
Yeah, no, I am. I'll be extremely careful. I'm always careful with, asking people about stuff. Cue flashbacks. The exact opposite. But yeah, you know what? I'll wait for Roger, maybe Robert, and then maybe we'll go over there and we'll ask the sheriff some questions.
Excellent idea. Let's see. I imagine everyone would meet at Maverick's house at some point to go over everything that happened, right?
Tell him that we got all the stones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I believe he owes you money, right? Was he going to pay you again when you got back?
I didn't make a note of it. I know he gave us all 50 gold when we started.
Let
but I
me
wasn't
check.
sure.
Let me check my notes.
Hard numbers set.
I think the 50 was all he was going to give us, if I remember correctly.
Okay. Did I write it down? Doesn't look like I wrote it down. 50 works for me though. So you all do come to the our next scene is everyone in the mayor's manor, kind of going over everything that happened, questions being asked. You put the conductor stones on the table, everyone oohs and ahs, and the topic of conversation turns to obtaining the fifth stone. And Maverick says, I was mentioning this to Shiv the other day, but I could probably go to Rag Trail and see if I can find Buckkin. I mean, y'all just took a week-long trip. I think you deserve some rest. So I could go do that if y'all are comfortable with that.
I'm not sure that's the best idea right now.
Especially if Mr. Sir's trying to track these things down.
By any chance, have you seen the signs around town?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to miss him. He makes them real big.
Let's just say I think we'd all regret it if Mr. Sir took over the town. And I can only think of one person that stands even half a chance of overcoming him in popularity contest like an election.
I'd agree. Alma, you should definitely run. Me? I was thinking you should run.
I think I'm going to have to agree with Alma here.
Me? But I haven't been in town. Like, people don't barely know me.
Politics often runs in family lines. I mean, you know about the Kennedys.
The who?
The Kennedys. Big political family back where I'm from.
Never heard of them.
Well, let's just say the dad got it started and all his sons went into the business.
So you're saying because my dad was popular, I'll be popular?
I'm saying people are comfortable with names they know. Feel like it gives them some insight into how somebody's likely to behave. Your father was a fine mayor from everything I've heard. People will trust you to follow in his footsteps.
Scratch, make me a persuasion check. If you would be so kind.
Persuasion's not one of my skills, but you know what? We'll go for it.
Yeah, you know. Not bad for a plus 0. 16 total. Maverick looks at you, Scratch, and kind of looks at the rest of you, and he says, well, hell. I guess Mr. Sir already wants me dead, so maybe we don't need to put anyone else in the crossfire. So you're saying you want me to run for mayor while y'all go out on another trip out of town?
We'll give the locals a chance to get to know you.
And besides, it'll show that you don't have to rely on force and coercion or bribery to get people to do what you need them to do.
Well, how about this? How about y'all at least stay in town until the election? That way, you know, if Mr. Sir tries anything funny, y'all are around.
That seems reasonable enough.
Will the Black Rider be here?
That is definitely what I am scared of.
He works for Mr. Sir, so yeah, most likely.
So the more people I have on my side, the safer I think I'll feel, especially with little Alice staying here. Oh, by the way, Alice, this is Alma, Telma. She runs the Soul Theater. How do you do, Miss Alice? Heard a lot about you.
Oh.
Oh, these two are very fond of you. Or these three are very fond of you. And she points at Valron, Roger, and Rebecca. They all speak very highly of one so young.
She is wise beyond her years, that is for sure.
I've never heard adults so impressed with a child. You must be truly special.
I just read a lot of books. That's not like super special.
Alice, don't go being so humble. You know Robert can't read.
Oh, sorry, Roger.
It's all right. I can read. That's fine.
But, yes, to get back on track, Maverick, I think it's a lovely idea. We can easily rely on the fact that Longhorn Jack was your father, and you are already living here, so, could be easy. Plus, I have a feeling that people don't really want to vote for Mr. Sir, but are doing so out of fear. We need to present them with hope and an alternative. And Maverick looks around at all of you and says, "Fine, I'll do it. Which one of you is going to be my campaign manager?"
I think that would be Rebecca.
I scratch. I don't know about that. She seemed pretty hell-bent on me being the mayor.
But she's already got so many great ideas lined up.
But if you endorse him, then she'll transfer that enthusiasm.
Oh, damn it. She BRB'd.
Yeah,
Even better. Don't give her a chance to argue.
You know, Rebecca, there's no sane word that will change that woman's mind.
I think I would be a great Campania manger.
Oh my god, I just heard a telemarketer call my name.
Okay, sorry, what was happening? I was half listening.
You think you
Sounds
would
like
be a
Rebecca.
great piano manager.
Totally, yeah.
No,
not for
Maverick asked
Robert.
who was going to be his campaign manager, and Scratch immediately nominated Rebecca.
Okay, I'm a campaign manager to who?
Maverick.
Running for mayor.
Oh, yeah, no, I can totally be a campaign manager. I am still on mute over there.
Oh, thank God,
Totally.
I'm not. I respectfully bow out of this proposition. I am not running for mayor. You have my full vote of confidence, Maverick.
Great. Well, Rebecca does have a lot of energy.
I do have a lot of energy, yeah.
Do you know anything about politics?
Yes.
Do you? You didn't sound too confident.
I'm very confident in what I'm saying. Yes. I mean, I know how to talk to people.
Okay. All right. Well, let's do it. All right. So,
Where do I start?
That is a great question. What kind of things do you want to do for Maverick's campaign? You could think about that.
Roger's pretty intelligent, and he'll whisper in Rebecca's ear, perhaps getting a poster up. Mayor Maverick, the man who stands for what is just and right, and we get a bunch of posters put up all over the town.
It's a little much, don't you think?
Nothing's
Considering
ever
who you're running against, Mr. Mayor-elect, yes, I think so. It's
you know what
just
this.
enough.
You know what we need? We need a debate. I'll go talk to Mr. Sir's other campaign manager so that way we can have a debate, and then we'll show everyone that you're not a very, and I'm sorry to say this, not a dick.
We need a town hall, right, Rebecca?
Yeah,
a town
we need
hall.
a town hall.
Oh, that makes sense. I bet
both sides, bring their subjects into each side, what they're running for, what their agendas are, and what they're going to do for the city. I think you have a good person at your back, Mr. Maverick.
Alma speaks up and she says, Rebecca, if you talk to Abigail Blake down at the registrar's office, I bet we could organize such an event.
I think we can. I'll be... I'll do it. Sorry. I'm excited.
Rebecca, what is the potential mayor's name?
Maverick.
Oh, dear God, yes. Follow your heart, Rebecca. Go for it.
Thank
All right. So, let's see. So let me... The calendar, this conversation is taking place on the 16th of Zarentir, and the election is on the 1st. So, is there a easy way copy? I'm going to throw this in the Discord for you. There you go.
Roger volunteers to be paperboy. I can run to house very fast.
What date are you going to try to aim for setting up this this debate?
What month are we currently sitting in?
Right,
Zarentir, the top left.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And it is
January.
This conversation is taking place on the 16th. Good news. No full moons between now and then.
Huzzah!
And why is that good news?
You're right. Maybe
we don't want to kill the opposition to make it look like
a
Maverick is a mastermind of deceit and death.
I think we do want to kill the opposition.
At a later date when we have authority by the mayor.
Oh, you're just gonna murder. You're just gonna murder hobo your way into power. I see how it is.
Valron and I have had a past with someone who does business that way, and it is not a good way to run a civilization.
Unless it's in our favor.
Later. We have to get in the house before we can do the dirty business.
Who are you doing the dirty business with?
Rebecca, you can figure out when you would like to schedule the debate.
As close to at least 3 days before the election. So she'll go to the campaign manager or Mr. Sir. Oh my God, we won 3rd place! Hell yeah! Sorry, but yes, we just won 3rd place.
We want to win 1st place, Rebecca.
Hun, we went at Yale and we won 3rd place.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's
sorry.
amazing.
I'm very sorry. I'm sorry. 3 days before the election. 3 days before the election is what we're going to do. I'm very sorry. Oh my God.
All right. So the debate is scheduled for 10 days from now.
Yes, I'm very sorry. Hold on.
So, congratulations.
Yeah.
Actually, I really have
Zor the 26th?
I really have to go to the bathroom, so we could take a 5-minute break there.
So that gives us a week to do propaganda.
So you guys can talk, but I gotta go pee.
Yeah, tell me what's been happening. Charles had a massive meltdown and is more tired than he's willing to admit and does not want to go to bed. So I'm like, hi, I'm back, maybe.
Roger got out of being the mayor. Maverick is now mayor-elect against Mr. Sir, and Rebecca is running the campaign party.
Lovely, interesting. Okay.
We're now in politics.
We're now in politics. Okay.
Sorry, I'm back.
All right, Rebecca, you know what we have to do. We have a week to spread the word before the town hall meeting.
Right.
What do you want to do?
I'll spread out flyers. Spread out some flyers. Talk to
Who's
some
good
people.
at art? We need art. We need a good message. Who's good at typewriting and page layout? I can run the message, Rebecca. You delegate. Who's doing what?
Right. Well, who's good at drawing? I mean, I could try my hand. Anyone else? Oh, Fox is probably good at drawing.
No. You need to organize, Rebecca. You let other people do what they're good at. You tell people what they need to do, and then we will provide our actions based upon what you need us to do.
All right. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Can you repeat that again? I'm still. Yeah. No. I'll totally do that. Yeah. I'll do that.
Sure. Anybody got like forgery kits or calligraphy in their toolkits?
I mean, we can buy it. We have stuff.
But you have to be trained in it.
Oh.
Alice does cartography. I guess that's close enough to drawing.
I mean, she could write a map, and like in the map of
Here's
the
a map of the town.
Maverick's face. No, in the shape of Maverick's face, and going, all roads lead to success with Maverick.
Oh, a map of the town leading to Maverick being a right and just protector. I like it.
Yes.
That seems a bit of a stretch.
Well, no. That's what we're going to do. Alice, that's what I need you to do. All roads lead to Maverick.
I think there's something that I could do better than that. It might be a little bit sneaky, but people don't notice me when I'm around because, I'm a kid. They'll talk. I could listen to anything, like if people have complaints about some things that are, like happening in town, and then relay it to one of you, and then we could try to work those problems into Maverick's campaign.
That's right. We need dirt. Dirt on Mr. Sir for the town hall.
Not dirt. Things that could be fixed, that Maverick could reasonably do.
Should I just have Alice be my campaign manager?
No.
Okay. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, don't you need to go to like school or something?
Go to what?
She's going to the school of hard knocks. She's living life on the street.
What school?
Oh my God. Does she know how to read?
You mean Julia's elementary school?
Yeah,
I've never
like
been
with
to
the
school.
other kids. Like,
or interacted with other kids. I've never done that.
Well, this is getting
except for Blythe.
Isn't that like a normal thing kids do?
My mama taught me how to read and write. So
I have an idea.
But I don't know what school is.
I have an idea about this situation that we might be able to get from it, but I'll need Alice's full consent to it. Okay. Education is obviously a big problem. We all need to learn how to read, and this poor girl has not gone to school. But with Maverick, we will we will show him walking her over to the schoolhouse, bringing her over to this poor orphan child, and I'm very sorry about your parents.
Are you
But
using me
we
as
will
a
show.
charity case?
I wouldn't call
Yes,
it that.
yes. We need to pry at the hearts of the people of the city.
Of parents.
do
What is
that.
Mr. Sir going to do? But Mr. Sir can donate an entire school building. But what he can't do is get those children to go to school.
Well,
Boom.
that school is actually named after my mother. That's why my dad built it.
Yes. Yes. So you're
All the
continuing
more
on
reason.
your mother's legacy. We are going to do this. We are going to do this campaign where we are going to target the parents of this town by just showing you walking her to school for about a week. No, I think you kind of need to go to school, Alice. So sorry, need.
But nobody's told me what it is.
A school's a place where you learn.
Yeah.
Well, learn what?
You
Like
know,
import, like
things
reading.
like history and reading and writing and math and, things like that.
3 R's: reading, writing, and arithmetic.
only one of those starts with an
Arithmetic.
R.
I mean, if we're going to be honest, the nature spirits have taught her a lot more than what she's going to learn in them books.
Oh well, at the same
But she ain't
time,
never
I mean,
gonna learn no cursive from no nature spirits.
that is true. And as
That's
we all
important.
know,
Why do I need to
cursive.
learn cursive when I can write in other languages?
No, trust me,
Because-
it's way more faster and efficient. You'll have no reason to write in regular common anymore.
It's true.
Look, Alice, it was just, when I was your age, I went to school. That's the only reason I thought of it. You don't have to go if you don't want to,
I mean, I guess I'll try it. If I don't like it, do I have to keep doing it?
No.
At least 2
Yeah, you
weeks
could go
after the
back to
election.
writing like regular print letters, I suppose.
She's gonna look at Balron. She's about to be a sass master real quick. She's gonna say to him in Infernal, I think I can write a bit more in regular print letters than I can in cursive.
And he's going to reply in Infernal, just make sure you're reading the fine print on whatever it is you're signing.
I don't know.
In
what they're
common,
saying.
she's gonna say that was a bad joke.
It's the best I make.
I don't know what y'all are saying, but are we on to this little stunt that we're about to put on? Wait, can Rebecca look around the room? Like no one is listening into this conversation. Like nothing weird is going on
Yeah,
outside.
it's the normal people that you trust.
All right. But are we into this campaign?
Well, how about it, everybody? You and help out? Fox and Scratch?
I'm here again. Yeah, no, I'll definitely help. I'll see if I can see if the cards have anything in store for us on this one. But I'll back you. I'd see literally any other option other than Mr. Sir being a good person for this. So yeah, I say Maverick for mayor. Let's do it.
Shiv, you think you can get the boys down at the KO Saloon to vote for me?
They already got your vote, but yeah, I can do my best.
All right. Let's run for mayor, I guess. Alice, I'll talk to Morgan and see if we can't get you in school tomorrow.
Okay. She's very unconvinced about this whole school thing. But she's
gonna
always
be
willing to try
smarter than
something new.
every other kid there, and she's gonna go and be like, "Why did I have to do this?"
She's gonna be smarter than the teacher.
She knows 5 languages at the age of 10. So
We're exploring the very purpose of school here. What is the purpose of education? Is it truly teaching or is it the socializing?
I mean, do you really want to? No, I'm not going to make that joke. Let's continue on.
Let's do it. We have to teach her how to do Common Core.
The fuck is Common Core?
Common Core's fucking stupid.
Right. So, with that, Nick is going to look at his list of downtime things.
Roger is going to make sure to set up a punching dummy for Alice to vent all of her frustrations on when she gets out of school and all those dumb kids are around her.
You don't know that they're dumb kids.
She is smarter than most of the adults in the town. Everyone's dumb.
Maybe all the children in this town are geniuses. You ever think of that?
Alice is smarter than all of them.
Proud prodigies.
Press X to doubt.
Boop, 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 boo. All right. Who people wanted to go to the sheriff's office, correct? Who wanted to go to the sheriff's office?
Ooh, me.
Valron is joining whoever wanted to go to the sheriff's office. Now that I know Pearl's locked up there.
All right. So after the morning mayoral meeting, Valron, Shiv, and Rebecca, the three of you make your way down to the sheriff's office to talk to Sheriff McAuliffe and to talk to Pearl Hart, who is also in prison. And also, don't forget, you have the prisoner from the mines that you brought in as well. That everyone seems to forget about.
That's why we should have
We
just
have
killed them
what?
all.
He's just a lowly henchman. Unforgettable. Very forgettable. I mean.
Very forgettable, apparently.
Wait, who?
The guy...
I think we're in jail.
The guy that you didn't kill from the mines that you took and put in jail.
I mean, if anything, Rebecca would like to talk to him. Maybe he's
going to be huge for our campaign.
He is. Oh my god, a criminal rehabilitation campaign.
And he works for
Hired by
Mr.
Mr.
Sir.
Holy shit. And he's alive?
Yeah, we decided
As
not
far
to
as
kill
we
him.
know.
And we wanted to kill him. Is he still alive? No, Rebecca would like to talk to him before anything else. Like, forget her memory. I'm very sorry if I'm not attempting
The three
today.
of you walk into the sheriff's office, and Sheriff McAuliffe is, got his boots kicked up on his desk, and he's leaning back, smoking on his pipe. And there are two cells in this office, and in one cell is this man wearing his yellow shirt and just kind of leaning back with his hands laced behind his head and just kind of laying there. And in the other cell is Pearl Hart, who is definitely looks like she's been crying, but she is she's just kind of sitting on the bed, just like with her hands clasped in her lap. As the three of you walk in, though, Valron, she looks up and she sees you, and she stands up and she says, "Valron, you're back."
Yeah, it seems I was out of town for a few days, and the whole place done turned itself upside down in the meanwhile.
The sheriff stands up and he says, "Yep. Fortunately, looks like this one was part of a robbery, a stagecoach robbery a while back."
Right, the Hart's kid robbing stagecoaches.
Yeah.
What's she in here for?
Look, it's not my fault, all right? Mr. Montague came over with his coachman, and they all identified her.
Who is Montague?
Oh, he's the guy that runs the First Bank of Elmridge.
Well, was anything taken from the stagecoach?
Yep. Yeah, there was some gold that was taken. And then that same day, Miss Pearl here was at the general store buying medicine with that same stolen gold.
And you can correctly identify the gold?
Well, we have witnesses from the stagecoach and the general store, and we all heard about Pearl's mama being sick. So
essentially, what you're doing here is you're locking up on like Montague, who I do not know,
look,
on his word alone, simply because she decided to buy some medicine the same time as a stagecoach robbery.
Look, I am just doing my job. The judge is going to be here in a couple of days because I called him for this one. And he jerks his hand over at the guy in the yellow shirt.
And the guy in the yellow shirt is the guy who we got at the mine.
Right. And the reason he called the judge in the first place. So, I got word. I got word that the judge should be here in a few days, and we can take care of both of these things and get these people out of my jail.
Dang. Yeah, but can't you just release her on... I don't know why I'm talking about her in good faith. I'm sorry. I don't know why.
Hey, Shiv. Welcome back. How you doing, you old rascal?
I'm doing just fine. You got pretty messed up. Are you all right?
I'm still pretty sore from the whole thing, but these folks fixed me up nice and pretty. They've been doing a lot of good for this town while I've been on the mend. This one here, I made my deputy.
And he looks at Balron and he's like, "You think that Hart girl really did that?"
I think she had good reason to take coin to pay for the medicine that saved her mother. She did so without hurting anybody in the process. It's more than I can say for most bandits we've run across, as he kind of looks over at the yellow shirt guy.
He just kind of gives one of those like squinted eyes, like looks at you.
What's he in here for?
He was trying to rob the mine, and we kind of prevented that.
This was one of the boys we found trespassing in Longhorn Jack's mine, trying their best to harvest some of those dragon crystals, dragon shards.
The prisoner speaks up and he says, "I was just following orders."
Come on.
Whose orders are that?
Yeah.
Mr. Sirs, I told you that.
You didn't tell me that.
Oh yeah, who are you?
My name's Shiv. And he starts walking closer to the cell.
Yo,
he grabs one of the bars.
Who?
Looks at him and says, "You're going to tell me everything you know, though."
Why?
Whoa.
Why did Mr. Sir hire you?
Because he wanted that big-ass stone out of the mine. Also, he just pays good. Lets us do what we want. You know how it is.
What do you do?
Well, usually I'm a ranch hand. Sometimes I gotta use my hands for other things.
What are those other things?
Sometimes I gotta use iron. Sometimes I need to use a pickaxe to dig a giant ass crystal out of a mine.
Do we have a newspaper in the town?
Yeah, the sheriff's got one on his desk. Yeah, there's the Amarillo Star Tribune.
Is it possible to schedule a reporter to do a quick interview with this guy?
Sure. Yeah,
Oh,
William Blake runs the paper.
Yeah, Rebecca will kind of, duck out and maybe go to the newspaper and tell them that there's a scoop. Sorry to change. I'm sorry. I love
The sheriff looks at you, Shiv, and says, "There's a few new names on the bounty board since you last came through. Did you take care of the 2 that I gave you last time?"
He looks away from the dude in the cell and goes back to the sheriff, and he's like, "Yeah, I took care of him."
All right, so let's see. So that was Silas Paul and August Matthews off the list then. Well, here's the rest of the list. And I'll just show this to everybody. But I can.
Oh no!
Edit.
Oh, there's a name on
no.
there that I recognize.
There's Forrest Sterling and the Bandolera.
Oh, Forrest Sterling's on there?
Yeah,
Dang.
he knew Cheyenne.
There's a few we know.
Wasn't Forrest in town for
He
the,
I
for
think.
the funeral?
Mhm.
And the sheriff was at said funeral?
He was.
No, the sheriff was in the hospital because he got shot the fuck up.
Oh, that's right. He was
busy not
he was
dying
down
at
for
the
the count.
time.
Yeah.
Why does the name? Oh, hey, Desert Punk's on there.
Oh wait,
That was the first one I noticed.
I need to change one of these. It's because I changed it for Tom's character.
I was wondering. I was like, wait,
Yep,
that sounds familiar.
That's because that's what it was when I was brainstorming things, but I changed it to that.
I don't know why, but the name Phineas Bradley also sounds familiar, but I can't place it.
No, yeah.
He has a brother, Ferb Bradley.
That's what I was saying. I was just saying
maybe a sister, Candace Bradley, and a weird-looking pet named Perry.
Perry. Perry the platypus. Just an
A
average
platypus.
platypus.
And so I'm sorry because I'm trying to remember everyone's name that like we saw over in Greywood. Are all these people except for like the 2 gangs there? Are they all from the people from Greywood, or are there some
Nope,
that aren't?
only
Phineas is not.
only
Jack Tyler
Desert
was
Punk
the
is.
Dragonborn in that group.
Mm-hmm.
Desert Punk. But
Oh,
the
okay.
other
And
guys,
Forrest was that scary dude. The fake arm, right?
yes.
Gotcha.
Forrest is part of the Longhorn gang.
I had a very nice conversation, or at least attempted to have a nice conversation with the guy. I think I made a really good impression, y'all.
Ironically, Valron tried to have a conversation with him once too.
Yep, we're also totally best friends.
Totally best friends.
Hashtag besties.
Hashtag yes.
Are any of these people in Amarillo or in Back Trail?
Not that I heard of. But you know,
You hear about any of them being goblins?
anyone on this list?
Yeah.
Not that I'm aware of. The only one that I think I heard stories about was the old. Well, this one he points at Desert Punk. That one I heard is a Dragonborn, kind of like you. Actually, it's similar scales from what I heard. And then this one, and he points at Phineas Bradley. I heard that guy's a freak, like mutation kind of a thing.
Mean by mutation?
I don't know. I just heard some freaky stories about him being mixed with some kind of like man, bull, and bear, and all sorts
It's
of
a
things
man-bear pig.
kind of put together. Like a bison, a bear, and a man put together. You know what I mean?
And Bear Bison.
And bear bison.
Half man, half bear, half bison.
Exactly. You get it.
Is he super cereal?
He's super cereal.
Very cereal.
God,
Excelsior.
Excelsior.
I'm super
What about the hangman and the musician? What can you tell me about them?
Don't know much about them. Those ones come from Heaven's Holler. Like they you know, they just came into town. The word of them.
keep my eye out for all these. I'll let you know if I find any.
All right. Any other questions for the sheriff?
No, I think
I
that
mean-
is everything I had.
All right. Amanda, are you here?
Oh.
I am. Sorry, that was a dramatic fucking hour.
All right. So, Amanda, while Scratch is off, in one of these days, off over at the blacksmith shop, you're just kind of doing your thing at your cart, and you see somebody coming up the hill. He is a man that is dressed in a colorful vest with buckles all over it and a few pouches. He has a trinket necklace around his neck and a bandana around his head. And he is smoking a pipe as he comes up the way towards your cart. And he looks like this. Does it do the thing? There we go.
He looks friendly. Okay.
And he approaches your cart, and he just kind of as he's looking at you. Oh, sorry, I gotta look something up really quick.
This is fine. Fox is really good on her own if anything bad happens, so I'm sure.
So as he approaches you, Fox, you hear him. He raises his hand and kind of waves at you, and he says, "The fortunes favor you today."
As do you. What can I help you with today?
You see a kind of confused look on his face. He says, I heard word that there was a Vistani fortune teller here in Amarillo, so I came looking, but no offense, don't think you're a Vistani, though you are dressed like one.
None offense taken. I've only just recently found out I'm apparently one, so I'm not very cultured. Still might be able to help you, though. What are you looking for?
I mean, I'm looking for you. What?
Can I do an insight check when he says that?
Sure.
Is there violence behind it? Oh, good. I'm very trusting.
You think it's
Time for the vibe check.
It's more of a curiosity than like a threat. Like he looks like disappointed, I guess is a good way of putting it.
That's fair.
He's
looking for these magical people, and he sees me, and I'm not a magical person.
Yeah, you see, he just is like, he rubs the back of his neck under his hair, and he says, I'm sorry, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hiscosa, and
Can you type that out for me?
yeah, I will just turn on his nameplate. And I see, in our Vistani culture, the matrons of our clans are able to communicate with us through our dreams, and well, the matron told me that there was a fate weaver here in Amarillo, but clearly she is wrong, and you are just playing at fate weaving.
Is your matron Desna by any chance?
That is the goddess with which the Vistani revere, yes.
She's the only one that's really come to me in my dreams.
No, the matron, she...
I have her name, don't I? No, I never got her name because I didn't get fucking names.
The matron is of, I guess, an olive or green complexion, lots of
I
beads
met
in
her.
her hair.
I met her. She was here for the funeral. She gave me this, and she'll show him the pendant.
You see his eyes go like wide as he sees this, and he says, "That's not possible."
I have it, so I guess it is possible.
And he is literally like at a loss for words as he sees this, and you see as he becomes like more intrigued by you just by you showing him this. And he says, "Do you know what that is?"
It's a pendant.
It's magical.
She's gonna look at it again. Is it? As I said, I'm new to most of this.
He explains to you the properties of this pendant and says that it wards off disease.
Isn't that nifty in a zombie fight?
But that is the symbol of the clan.
She gifted it to me. Very, very brief conversation. I never did get her name.
We just call her the matron.
The matron. Now I have a name.
She should be on the other side of the Ember Sea right now. I don't... But...
She vanished into thin air when I turned around, so...
Well, who am I to question her powers? She is, after all, hundreds of years old.
Hundreds of years old. So you are one of the Vistani. This is an excellent opportunity. I have questions. I don't know what this means. I was left orphaned. I've always known of things that are different due to these cards I have, and I realize that there's some things that have happened, but I am unfamiliar with the ways completely until very recently, and I'm still learning. There's much to learn.
That is... So, why... What is this I hear about you being a fate weaver, though? Why is this the rumor that I'm hearing? How are you able to read the cards without being trained in our culture?
I've always had the cards. I just have... They tell me what they say. I don't know. I'm not sure. How do you read cards differently than the next person?
Well, you have to be trained. You have to know what they mean.
They tell me what they mean.
Show me.
I've been shuffling. Hold on. I knew you were going to do this. I was like, oh God, I'm not ready.
You can just do the one card show.
Oh yeah, I am.
The quick read. We call it. We have long form reads and quick reads.
24 card draw.
Oh God, no! I'm unprepared.
Card draw, go.
So is Fox is shuffling the cards, she begins doing her reading. Her eyes change colors to match Jinx's.
So I got one card, and I was like, I don't know if that makes sense. And so I reshuffled them all over again, and I drew the same card. I'm like, okay, I guess it's supposed to be this card.
It's destiny.
So, like, okay, cards, I'm hearing, it's the Seven of Pentacles. Which I'm trying to understand why. It basically tells you that you understand the value of putting in time and energy. So maybe the fact that I put time and energy into the cards, they're allowing me to read them. It's not always about the quick win. Sometimes you just have to you have to put your attention in the right areas. You can't just. I'm reading all the things still. Sorry. If you work hard at doing something challenging, it's important to know that your hard work will pay off.
You don't.
Yeah. Go with that.
That is amazing. You don't know what you're doing, do you?
You are. I mean, I feel like I've got a general gist of it.
No, sorry. But... I did not mean that in disrespect. I say it out of amazement. You should not be able to do this, and yet you can.
I've done it my whole life, so I'm not really sure what you mean why I shouldn't be able to do it. It's just something I've always done.
The Fate Weavers, they spend their lives studying the meanings of the cards, and not all are even able to do it after all that study, and yet here you are innately able to do it. It's not done. You're a true Fate Weaver.
I will take that as a compliment, but I still don't exactly know what that means.
It means you have the innate ability to read the cards. You can hear the voices of the spirits, the whispers of fate. But you don't even recognize that that's what you're doing. It's truly remarkable.
I really appreciate you saying that and coming all the way out here to find me and realize I'm not a fake. That's nice. Is there something I can do to learn how to understand this better? I mean, obviously I'm doing something right, but
yes, absolutely. And he like reaches in his pack and he pulls out a book for you, and he hands it to you, and this book contains the legends, histories, and fictions that are associated with your cards and the things that you innately kind of feel from these cards and the stories that you kind of hear from them. As you're flipping through it, you recognize them in this book. And
I now have a tarot book.
You now have a tarot book.
Yay!
And Amanda, effectively, you reach level 5 and can take your level with the College of Spirits.
Oh, fuck yeah!
As you have, you can now use your cards as your spiritual focus, and you have the book for your Tales from Beyond, and you can hear, and he is going to teach you how to hear the guiding whispers.
Oh, that's badass. Okay. Question for him since he's here.
And just out of character,
have this picture that I would like to show him, which since he's Vistani, he might be able to interpret for me.
Well, I was going to say, you could also ask him any questions you might have about your Vistani culture. So, we'll start with that. So, you show him the letter, And as he's looking at it, he says, "Well, I I can't read this. This is ancient Vistani, and only the Fate Weavers can read it."
Oh, good.
Um, I have an idea, and he places like that the letter on the ground and has you like sit in front of it, and he tells you to use your practice and bring forth the, the listen to the whispers and let them flow through you and tell their tale through you. In so doing, you may be able to read the writing.
Okay, Fox will find a spot and sit comfortably, and she's going to like stare at this picture for a minute, and then she's going to like close her eyes, and having the images of the words in her mind, she's just going to see where her mind goes with that. What do I do? A check of some sort?
Yeah, no check needed. As you begin to let your mind like kind of focus on the tale being told to you in the writing, you can see the words as if you could read them, and I put those on the open letter to the Vistani, which I believe you're the only one that should be able to see it.
I might have to reopen it.
Maybe.
Okay, there it is. Do you want me to read out loud, or?
It's totally up to you.
I'll wait till I'm with the group to read it out loud. I don't
Fox
know.
is reading this, right? Like that she can see it. No one else can read it but her, so it's totally up to you.
Okay. Yeah, she'll keep that with her. And then she's gonna open her eyes because she doesn't know this guy very well. I mean, she's he's obviously incredibly helpful and trusting, but she's still not exactly sure what she's in, and so she doesn't wanna do too much. You know what? He knows the lore better than her. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Okay, so as she's sitting there, her eyes are closed originally, and then like as these words start to translate, she's gonna open her eyes, and like one of them gleams that beautiful glow, and you can see Jinx wherever the fuck he is in the world, and one of his eyes begin to glow as well. Um, it says, "On the shores of the great dream shall be born of the gods a mother's love. They will be of the ancient blood and raised by the wind. When the flames of Morkadesh touch the ember sea, they will face shadow and bring forth light. For they shall come like the breaking dawn and shadow the world with their coming and make it anew." And then like this essence just kind of like drops away from her as she like blinks a couple times. The gold leaves her eyes, and she's gonna look at this guy, just kind of waiting for a response. Does that mean anything to you?
Let me make a roll for him. No, I'm sorry.
It's beautiful.
It's beautiful. Yes,
it's beautiful.
I don't know what it means. Where did you get this? This letter is from the university?
Apparently, yeah, there's a university in Port Pearl that found it has an archaeological site with a some sort of vault that they can't open, and it's has this intricate writing all over it. So I'm curious, what would do you know of some sort of vault that holds artifacts of the Vistani that should or shouldn't be messed with?
Well, our people are very ancient. Some of them were here when this place wasn't a desert, from the stories that I've heard. So obviously, some of our people's culture still lies buried here. If you like, I could take this letter and make my way to the matron and deliver it to her.
Fox is going to look at the letter, and she's going to scribble down the poem real quick on her own piece of parchment of some sort, and then she'll nod and she'll hand it over to him. I think that would be for the best. Yeah, I think she would know more than anyone else what to do with it, and she can obviously get a hold of me easily.
Would you want to come with me? You obviously belong there, not here.
Fox is going to look at him and then look back to the cart and see some things, that are scratches. And maybe sometime in the future, but not today. I have things that need to be done still here before I can close this chapter and open a new one.
I understand. Well, I want you to know that I consider it a genuine honor that I was able to meet you.
The pleasure has certainly been all mine. I've learned much from you. There are many things and many more questions to come, I'm sure.
I don't mean to be intrusive. You said that you were... Did you know who your mother was?
I do not. No. These cards are the only thing I have of any form of what I was before I was an orphan. And she's gonna kind of hold her cards up.
When you actually show him your deck, he examines it closer and you see that his eyes go wide open. Even wider than when you showed him the necklace. You're showing this guy things that are blowing his mind. And and he goes and you see he kind of starts stuttering a little bit, and he says, This is the deck of the matron. This has been missing from our clan for a long time.
For 28 years, maybe?
Yes, about 30 years. That sounds about right.
I don't remember how old I made Fox.
I'm rolling with it. She's almost 30 now.
She's almost 30, yeah. Yeah, I've had them that I was literally in a flour sack and with these cards, and that's all there was. They're the matrons? She's gonna point to him and your people, and she's gonna the awkward gestures of I don't know how to describe it. This is why we need our cameras back.
He points back at the necklace that you're wearing, and he says, yes, the matrons.
It's her deck?
It's the deck that's been passed down in her family for generations.
And Fox is just gonna kind of look at it a little bit longer, a little bit more confused. Are they not supposed to have kids? Or is there something that happened that maybe... Why wasn't I kept?
You see that his look the look on his face just drops into a very sad look, and he says, daughters in our clan are very highly, praised. It's a blessing, the daughters are the ones that are able to read the cards and read the weaves of fate and hear the whispers. Are much better than the men can. And that's why, our people are led by, the women of the clan. We follow the matrons. And I don't know. I myself am not very old. I am maybe, I don't know. Let's see. Let me roll for it. Let's see how old this guy is. See how old this dude is.
I made her 28. She is 28.
Yeah, I myself am only 32 years of age, and I don't know much. I do know something tragic happened around the time of my birth, but I was never sure what it was. No one really speaks of it.
And she's just gonna kind of nod, like, "Oh, okay." I'm sure there was a reason. I mean, she obviously could get a hold of me, so there's that.
You are very obviously from our clan, Fox. Come with me.
You're making this really hard, DM.
It's totally up to you.
You know Amanda likes these rabbit holes.
Well, we could cut there if you want to think about it.
Cut to the other people.
All right.
Process.
So that was Fox's thing.
Oh God.
Who wants to go next?
Is it possible Rebecca could go next? I'm sorry. I know I was in and out, and I'm very sorry.
No, Rebecca, well, you were on your way to talk to William Blake about a spot in the paper.
Yes, to have him interview the guy in the jail cell to dig up more dirt. Oh, he looks like a Mr. Sir. Oh no.
Nah, he's
William Blake.
He's
Mr. Sir if he wasn't pretentious and had a mustache.
he is a journalist, ma'am.
Okay, a journalist.
Yes.
Oh, right.
As you approach, he is out front in his normal place, handing papers out to people. Get your paper here.
What's his name again?
William Blake. Bill Blake.
William, Mr. Blake, Mr. Blake, Mr. Blake, Mr. Blake, Mr. Blake. I have a story for you. You're a reporter, right? A journalist?
That I am, ma'am. Would you like a paper?
I don't have any money on me.
Here, take one on the house. Spread the word. Amarillo Star Tribune, best news in town.
All right. Well, I have a scoop for you. It's about the one of the candidates for mayor, Mr. Sir.
He as you say this, he kind of pulls at his tie a little bit. He says, "Keep your voice down, Missy. Don't need people spreading word that we're causing any trouble."
I'm not causing any trouble. I'm just saying, you're a reputable paper, and I have a scoop. Down in the jail cell over there is a man who was trespassing on the mayor's property, who was the late mayor's property, who was trespassing in the mayor trying to steal a giant crystal who was hired by Mr. Sir. I thought the newspaper would, have some, stuff to do this, to spread the word.
Yeah, well, as I understand it, there hasn't been a trial yet to confirm those allegations.
He literally told us of his own free will. Come on, and she'll attempt to grab his hand and drag him.
Make me an athletics check.
Athletics.
Yep, he got an 8. You also got an 8. So
What the actual fuck?
Ty goes to the defender. So he pulls his hand away from you and he says, "Now, ma'am, I need to continue to. Here's your paper, miss. I need to continue running my business." And he like pulls you like really close and he whispers in your ear and he says, "Look, I understand that what you're saying is probably true, but I don't need Mr. Sir coming down over here and burning down my printing press, okay?"
Well, he's not going to do that because he'll be trapped in between a rock and a hard place if we release the story. Do you really think that
Who's gonna stop him, dear? The sheriff?
the new mayor who's going to be coming into town, Maverick?
Maverick? What are you talking about? Maverick?
Maverick's running for mayor.
Well, that's a story I can write. And he pulls out this like pad of paper and a pen. Go on.
Yeah, no, Maverick really cares about the community and everything. And, you know, he's like his father. He has deep ties in Amarillo. He cares about children's education and, I don't know, fucking job security. I guess Social Security benefits or some shit. I don't know.
Okay.
No, but he really does care. And, you know, he wants to make sure that his father's mind is safe after a couple of Mr. Sir's goons trespassed onto there. So he's going to ensure that there is no more dark money in Armadillo.
Okay, so alleged trespassing.
No, there was trespassing. I was there at the scene.
Look, Mr. Sir's gonna read this, miss. Like, I need to.
Okay, better for him. Look, we're trying to make Armadillo a very safe place to live, and that's what Maverick is doing.
Safe place to live. Okay.
From Mr. Sir's goons. I want you to write that right there.
You know I'm not gonna write that.
Well, maybe you should.
Maybe, but I again, who's gonna protect my establishment?
Okay, how about I do that, and I sleep in your place until the election, so that way, you know, that place is going to be safe. And then once Mavericks, as mayor, you know, he'll ensure the safety of your printing press.
Look, Miss Rebecca, I know that you are a wonderful bartender.
I am.
What are you going to do against the man that shot the sheriff?
Shoot him back.
He almost killed the sheriff. He killed Longhorn Jack. What makes you think he's not going to kill you, too?
I don't know, but I really want you to print that story, and you just gotta write it down.
I'll print most of it. Like, I'm definitely going to write the bits about Maverick running for mayor, because, you know, I like the boy.
You like the boy, but you don't like him more than your fear with Mr. Sir.
At this moment, it remains to be seen. Thank you
Look,
for your
how much is a...
Thank
Look,
you
how
for
much is your printing
time.
press? No, come on.
I need and he like kind of backs away from you and goes inside and just like closes the door between the two of you.
Are you kidding me? You got no spine. If you need someone to find your spine, I'll do that. Because we all know Mr. Sir's a giant crook in this town. And that's what Maverick's gonna... God damn.
As you're like yelling this at his door, you see that people like look at you. And then like when you turn around, everyone kind of just goes back about their business.
Well, it's true. It's true. We all know that. God damn it. And she'll walk back to the sheriff's station, kind of kicking the dirt here and there. To ask questions for the sheriffs about the Vandaliers, if that's not too much. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Shiv, the day after you guys were at the sheriff's office, you're out and about in the morning, and you come back to your shack, and inside of your shack is a familiar face to you. It's your buddy Scorch, that you know from that he works out of Port Pearl, but he's a fellow bounty hunter. And as you walk in, you see that he's just like sitting at your kitchen table, like smoking his normal cigar that he smokes.
Well, isn't this a surprise?
Scratch. Or not Scratch, sorry. Shiv. It's a pleasure to find you here. I thought I should pay you a visit before I go stalking bounties in your neck of the woods. I heard you were back in town.
That's right. Who are you looking for?
Private contract. I heard that you were running around with this individual, so I thought I would talk to you first. A blue-skinned tiefling goes by the name of Enigma. Heard of him?
I've heard of him.
There's
what's the bounty for?
Luciano, mob boss, wants him brought in alive.
So this is a underground contract in a way.
In a way. You know me. Never was picky.
Price for his head?
500 gold. Much worth the trip out here.
That is a lot of gold. Unfortunately, though, it's helping me out with a little errand. He's sort of an inconvenience if he wasn't here.
Maybe, but Shiv, if you're not going to help me bring him in, 500 gold is a lot to pass up.
You know me, I don't do the underground contracts. It's all the straight and narrow, the legal ones. So I can't help you with this anyway.
I'm going to stand in my way if I try to bring the boy in. And you see that he has this kind of like dangerous look in his eyes.
He starts oh man. I don't even know if he's wearing his armor right now. Holy shit. Maybe I might. Maybe now's not the best time to get him right now.
What makes you say that?
Well, right now, he's helping me out with, like I said, a little errand that I need him for. Number two, currently the deputy here of Amarillo. Surely he can't leave just yet.
That would cause problems. Is he around the sheriff often?
To be frank with you, I'm not sure. Still, he's with the sheriff. So if you take him, you're getting in the sheriff's way too. Law of Amarillo.
What about his future plans? Do you know if he means to leave town anytime soon? It may be easier to hit him on the outskirts.
Seeing as I'd be with him at that time, I'd highly advise against it.
What is this little errand?
Unfortunately, I can't share that with you.
He like leans back in his chair. You're not giving me much, Shiv.
Just know the time's not right. Maybe later. You can try. A tough son of a bitch, I'll tell you that too. As it stands right now, I need him.
Where are you going to be going?
I'll be heading east. That's all I can tell you.
Rag Trail, then. No way the boy's stupid enough to go back to Port Pearl.
What exactly did he do?
From what I heard, he roasted two of Luciano's thugs alive after he. I don't know if he stole money from Luciano, lost money to Luciano, something like that. They took him out and he took them out. So now Luciano's looking for him.
You're gonna go after a man who scorched two people from a money issue? Is that what I'm getting at?
Well, he murdered two people. Don't see much difference between him and some of the legal contracts, right?
I get that. Like I said, he's a tough son of a bitch. So hearing he scorched two people alive, seeing all that he can do already, I don't know if that's a head you want to go for.
What do you mean? I'm the one that does the scorching around here, Shiv. You know that. And there's like some fire that dances on his fingertips.
Shit, he's also got style.
God, and horns, oh God.
Look, this was a friendly visit. So, I'm not here to pick a fight with you. But if you stand in my way, I will.
Keep that in mind. Get out.
He stands up and he leaves your shack.
Do I know where Valron is right now?
He's probably over at the Soul Theater. Because that's where he's been staying. Right, Valron?
Yes, sir. You probably would have overheard a conversation about him bunking up with Roger and Rebecca over there.
Okay. Shit, if that's the case, let's grab his armor, put it on, and head to where Valron is at the Soul Theater. Or I'm sorry, the theater.
Tether, I believe, is
The
what
tether.
we have come on, right?
Soul Feather.
Soul Feather. But yeah, I mean, you're in before like the normal business rush, so there's not a lot of people in the bar. But Rebecca is back there tending bar like she normally does. What would Valron be doing during this time?
So Valron is probably just doing his best to like clean up the breakfast dishes or like do something for the theater itself for letting him crash there for a couple of days.
So you're like bar backing for Rebecca, cleaning glasses, doing stuff like that.
Doing the chores nobody else wants to do.
Yeah. And Roger is there fixing sets for the show tonight. And oh, you've probably never seen this, but I'll take you over to that map. Let me grab your token. And copy. Pasta. Boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh wait, we need a Valron token.
Can you switch up my token? Sorry.
Oh, it's your old token. Oh, my bad. It's been a minute since we've been on this map. But yeah, Shiv, you walk into the Soul Theater.
Yeah, I don't think Shiv's ever been here. He's gonna walk up and say, "Hello, everyone. Alron, do you have a moment to speak?"
I suppose. But those toilets aren't going to scrub themselves.
We have to.
What can I do for you, Shiv?
Fellow bounty hunter of mine came stopping by and is looking for you.
Oh, he have something about goblins or some such?
Something about Port Pearl. A man named Luciano's looking for you.
You don't say. Mention what he's looking for?
Not really. Just mentioned that he's after you and wants you back alive.
Don't suppose he's waiting for me out yonder them doors.
I don't think so. It'd take his time, especially knowing that you're here with a bunch of other people like that are here to protect you. I gotta know what does he want with you? Why is he after you?
Well, let's just say there was a once in a lifetime opportunity for a considerable amount of cash to be made for a reasonable, well, let's just say if your boy Roger here could take a punch and just go down, things could have been a whole lot better for both of our lives. You see, this kindly gentleman over yonder, and his voice is going to kind of lower as he leans in towards Shiv so that if there's other people out and about inside, just don't overhear this too much. But he's going to lean in and basically explain how this fight was supposed to be rigged for the championship match and how Roger was supposed to throw the fight, but opted not to, and he was a hero instead. And so all that money that Valron talked a few of the other kind of like head mobsters into betting for this guaranteed throwed fight all kind of came back on him. And so everybody wanted his head for a minute. And, well, whenever his debtors came around collecting, they were not too keen on negotiating no more. And, well, they took me for a long ride out into the middle of nowhere, picked out a favorably lonesome looking tree overlooking the nearby hills, and they were prepared to give me my last rites. Luciano left me with a choice between my life or theirs, and I chose me.
I heard you murdered 2 people.
I reckon they probably didn't survive that encounter, but I didn't hang around long enough to make sure. I don't regret what I did to those boys, but I knew that my past was coming around sooner or later. Been doing my best to make a whole lot of rights for a whole lot of wrongs that have been spread around here.
Seems like it, and that's why I backed you up. I let him know that helping me out with something. I let him know that you're the deputy. Seemed that he backed off a bit, but if he does come, I'm just giving you a heads up that may happen. So, yeah, is he a tiefling, DM? Just double checking. I saw you had horns, so I just want to double check.
He was also a tiefling.
Okay. He bounty hunter named Scorch. He actually looks a lot like you.
No kidding. Another blue tiefling.
I don't think he's blue. He's more of a color is he? Sorry.
Hold on, I'll put his picture back up 1 second.
More of a red
He's
variant,
not
right?
really blue. Yeah, he's a sort of red, normal skin color, I guess, but got the horns and devilish looking features, you know. So,
Handsome looking son of a gun.
he specializes in fire, so I just want to
Ain't
give
that
you
a
a heads
rich?
up on that.
Appreciate the heads up, the warning, before it became a situation.
Sounds to me that he's gonna try and strike if or when you leave town. So if we leave, do our best to keep our eyes open.
Can do.
All right, thanks for telling me. And then gonna go to the bar and get a shot for the group, for everyone.
What kind of shot do you want? We have beer.
I'll just take a shot of whiskey.
Oh, all right. Whiskey, brown it makes hair. No, that's tequila. No, that's no.
Third bottle on the right, Rebecca.
Third bottle on the right. Thank you. Right. No, yes, okay.
All right, y'all have a drink.
I'm glad it's Valron and not Roger.
Valron, the next day, you make your way over to the sheriff's office, and when you arrive there, you actually see a familiar face. You had a run-in with this man a long time ago in the streets of Port Pearl, where he presented you with a choice. You were your boys.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
And you chose to go to prison and let the rest of your crew go, and you took the rap for everybody. And this is the man that arrested you. A man that goes by the name of Martial Law.
Oh
now,
shit.
What an original name.
Now, Circuit Court
Oh.
Judge Martial Law. As you walk in, he let's see if he remembers you. He does indeed. That's a 20, not nat. But he, as you walk in, he says, "Didn't I arrest you one time?"
Valorant probably just like stumbles ever so slightly and just like chokes on his spit a moment. Martial law. Boy, you are in the Amarillo's the last place I was expecting to see the likes of you.
Yeah.
Isn't this a pleasant surprise?
Yeah, McAuliffe here called me out to deal with these 2-year criminals.
No kidding. I knew you were coming out this way to take care of this trespasser, this guy who was opening fire about some of the local folk.
Yeah, and this one says she robbed a stagecoach.
No kidding. Well, ain't that suspicious for a child?
Yes, indeed. Hey, interesting I'll run into you. Not often will I run into folk from Port Pearl out these parts. Can I ask you a question?
Shoot.
Oh, all right. Now, I know you went to jail. You did your time. You're working as a deputy. I could assume that you've turned your life around. I like to see that. I've been looking for a man by the name of Grant Knight. You remember him from the city? The boxer?
Grant Knight. Can't say the name's ringing any bells. I'm gonna try to
Are you sure?
Open.
I thought that was the circles that you ran in.
Grant Knight.
Oh, they called him the Howitzer.
No, I can't say I recall anybody by that name. There was this other fellow, though. Oh, damn it. Where's my note about who the Howitzer went up against? But that's the name Valron would drop. The guy the Howitzer fought against in the
I don't think I have that either, Ryan.
Okay, that's it. So, okay, it's interesting that you bring that up because I've been investigating the events of that night, and just something's not adding up. Where like, I for some reason, like, okay, look, the woman, there's a woman and her family's a little upset and wants some justice, and they think that, Grant was the culprit, but something just doesn't add up about that night. So
Hold on. They think Grant's a woman.
no. Long story short, woman got killed, we think, but there's no body. She just disappeared, but there's blood in the alley and Grant's missing. I'm sorry, you don't know who I'm talking about, but point is, I was just looking for him because something just don't add up, but I can't find him. I can't find her. Her name is Susan. Can't find her. So just trying to figure out what's going on brings peace to her family.
Valron's gonna look over towards this martial law guy. Tell you what, while you're asking these prisoners some questions, I'll ask around town, see if any of the locals have heard anything about this Grant Howitzer, you said his name is?
Grant the Howitzer Knight was his boxing name.
Right. About this boxing folk.
Yeah. Yeah, great use of a deputy. You got a real future lawmaker here, McAuliffe. Man, thank you, sir. I recognize talent.
Valron's gonna try to make his way back to the feather.
Yep, and as you make your way back there, Shiv came back to kind of hang out for the day, and Roger's working on he's working on some yard work, so he's outside while everyone else is inside. As you come up,
I'm tending to the weeds over Susan's grave.
Perfect.
No biggie.
just making sure it's prim and proper. Put some fresh flowers next to the tree.
So Valron is going to spy Roger outside, start taking off his poncho and start waving it up in the air, saying, "Hey, Roger, I hear you do a mean patch job. Anything you could do about these holes? They've been letting in too much rain as of late."
Yeah, I can patch that up. No problem.
Then as Valron's getting closer, he's going to go a little bit quieter as he starts just kind of filling Roger in about the situation happening at the sheriff's office, the high judge, martial law, and basically letting him know that this guy's here asking questions about your whole situation.
So they're looking for the murderer of Susan. Am I getting that right?
It's a little unclear because I told him that I wasn't sure who this Grant Knight feller was. So he was a little light on the details, but he seems to suspect something suspicious about that night. He's at least smart enough to follow the trail of Susan's disappearance.
Yeah, the fact that he's bringing it here is a problem in amongst itself. I mean, I've already told you my side of the story, and it sounds like Luciano's pockets are slightly lighter with his briberies around the courts back in Port Pearl.
Well, the way I see it, we got two options in front of us. With regards to how you're feeling about Mr. Luciano, we got the one path that we could take that leads us towards righting the wrongs that Mr. Luciano has instilled upon our lives. Or we can take the second path and try to involve the proper authorities in apprehending Mr. Luciano and stopping his wrongdoings. But, doing everything by the book, whatever that might entail down the road.
I mean, you're kind of riding on both sides of that particular fence there, Valron. Do you have any predisposition to one or the other? Would you rather do some old-fashioned Western justice or play it by the books and be right by the law?
Well, telling you straight as silver, I think if it ever came down to it and I'm ever in the same room as that man, it's going to be very, very difficult for me to withhold any sort of shot going his way.
And I tell you what, Valron, if we're both in that room, I'll hold him and let you shoot. And then we'll just bury him out back and let it all pass by in the wind.
Sounds mighty agreeable.
All right. Maybe we should, let's do some old-fashioned justice then.
All right, and we're gonna cut from there over to Alice. This is the morning of your first day of school. Maverick talked to Miss Morgan and set it up for you to be able to go to class today.
Just for the record, anybody that like sees, like, if any of the party members see Alice, this is the only time that they've ever seen her not
Oh no, Summer just cut out
happy
for me.
to be awake in the morning.
Not happy to be awake. Okay. Yeah, like, so Alice looks nervous for the first time that anyone's ever seen, really?
Nervous and like reluctant. kind of like dragging her feet.
Hey, kid, you don't have to do this if you don't want to.
I know, but like, new experiences, I gotta at least try it, right? Otherwise I'd just be a quitter.
I mean, that's a very admirable attitude, and probably why you're so smart. Come on, what's one day?
All right, let's go.
And Maverick takes you by the hand and leads you down the road down to the elementary school. And as he walks you in the door, you see. Oh, I should have done a school map. I will.
This is all happening within a day, right?
About 3-day span. Yeah.
All right.
Like, you guys had the
Can Roger
mayor's
try to
meeting.
make something for
You guys had
Alice?
like this and this. Sure.
I want to make a little like either a scrunchie or some form of hair apparatus for Alice for her first day of school.
Would Alice want to wear a scrunchie? She's probably wearing her cowboy hat.
I mean, because Roger gave it to her, she would absolutely wear it, and the cowboy hat.
There you go. kind of like do the hair behind the hat and then put the hat on top.
Yeah, a nice maybe a nice flower like embroidered scrunchie or something.
Absolutely, with that little like family symbol that you've been working on for her.
Yeah, it's at the very least it has a stylized L on it inside of a flower that's blossoming.
Yeah,
That's cute.
Now that you're actually back home, you have like your sewing machine and stuff, and you're able to kind of do.
I've
it
got
much
all
better.
my bobbins and all my threads and all my needles, and yeah, I can do some real work.
Yeah, you got the plan put together, like the prototype, while you were on the road, and that you were able to go into high gear and put it together for her. So, Alice, you walk in, and the teacher is at the front of the class, and you see 5 other kids in here. There are 3 boys and two other girls in here, and when you come in for your first day of class, you can see on the board is written history of Elmridge County. It was what it looks like that they're learning about today. And you hear from the teacher at the front. She welcomes you and says, come on in. You must be Alice. We've been very excited to meet you. Come on in.
She's gonna hesitate for a second, and then she'll she's gonna squeeze like Maverick's hand and then walk into the classroom. She's very nervous.
Well, why don't you introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about yourself?
My name is Alice. I'm 10. And I like plants and reading.
That's excellent. My name is Miss Morgan. I'm so happy to have you here. And my pronouns are she, her. And she looks around and she says, "Everyone, introduce yourself." And the kids introduce themselves as Ashley, Theodore, Vincent, Michael, and Gretchen. And for right now, you guys are just kind of, Miss Morgan says, "All right, we'll find a seat, Alice, and we can continue on with our lesson for today." Alice, how much do you know about the history of this area of where we live?
I assume I make a history roll for this.
Oh yeah.
19.
Yes.
19. I mean, a decent amount about like a decent amount about like Elmridge, like from your dad's perspective.
Mm-hmm.
And so, you know about it from like the Federation's kind of perspective, that like, you were given this land after the war, and that's why you moved out here. And that sorry, you know about it from the kingdom's perspective, not the Federation's. But like that the Federation used to own the land, and now the kingdom owns the land, and that's why your people kind of came out here. And like a little bit about Amarillo itself. Like that it was named after the gold mine, but that's about all you know about this place. So a decent amount.
Yeah, she'll just like rattle all that off, basically. Like she's like just blurting it out, like very quick speaking.
You see all the other kids just have like their mouths are open. They're just like, what? And the teacher is even like looks very impressed, and she says, yeah, yes, that's absolutely correct. In the Treaty of the Last War, the Federation gave the lands of Elmridge to the kingdom as a as a trade settlement, and because but however, the kingdom has not sent many resources our way. We do what we can, and this land used to, as you said, be inhabited by the former Federation people, and many still live here, like our friend Paris in town, and he is from the Federation. One of my parents was from the Federation. Many from our two cultures have been getting to intermingle with each other and learn to live in our new fragile peace. um, it you, you know you're so very bright, Alice. Thank you for that. Um, do you have any questions?
She's just gonna shake her head.
I can tell you about the town of Amarillo. We were founded by Longhorn Jack and Fitzwilliam Emmanuel Blunderdash about 30 years ago, and I was around the Amarillo gold mine. Originally, this area was called the Yellow Flats, but we renamed it to Amarillo, and that was made by a group decision. And that was one of the first things that our town did, was kind of come together to make decisions as a group. And that's why we are going to do things like holding our election in a few weeks, and we hope that honest folk can really work and be part of this wonderful piece of land. And Alice, for the most part, you attend school for the day. The after school, the five kids that were in there with you, that none of them answered a question the entire time. Like, your hand shot up to answer questions left and right, and the other kids just kind of sat there. And as after school lets out, you and the kids like leave the building, and you could see that Roger is kind of waiting for you a little bit off the ways a little bit. And the other five kids, they kind of run off it and kind of huddle up in a group together, and you could see that they're kind of like whispering to each other. What do you do?
uh, if she can avoid talking to any of the kids, she's going to do that. She's going to go straight for Roger. She has no interest in socializing at the moment.
Roger, Alice comes running up to you after her day at school.
Roger kneels down and gets on a level. Well, how did it go, Alice?
It was okay, I guess. I was the only one that answered any questions, so I don't know if the other kids just didn't want to, or they just like, I don't know.
Nah, I think they're just intimidated by how much you know already. They only know what their parents told them. You know far more.
That's dumb.
Well, that's why they go to school to learn, Alice, because they don't know any better. But how was it? Was it all right to be around other children?
I don't know. I didn't talk to any of them. None of them talked to me.
You like look over your shoulder at the group, Alice, and you can see that they're like pointing at you.
I don't think I'd want to talk to them.
Roger, he senses what's going on, and he throws an arm around Alice to do like a pseudo shield, and he says, "Look, Alice, I understand. When I was a child, I had similar social issues with the other kids in my class. I was bigger than them. You are smarter than your class, and they don't like what's different, but your difference is better for everyone else. And don't take it to heart. They're just jealous of how smart you are."
Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with being different. Valron and Shiv are different, and they're good.
Exactly. But those children don't know any better. So you just have to be the better person and know you're doing the right thing by knowing what you know and being a good person.
Right. And I was going to do one last scene. Ben, are you down? It was going to be at the blacksmith shop.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Cool. So, Shiv, you said that you wanted to take your armor and your axe over to the blacksmith shop, correct?
Correct. Sorry.
Oh, you're all right. So now this would be the time to do that. So while Fox is having her conversation with Hiscosa, you take your armor down to Paris's blacksmith shop. As you walk in, you can see that Paris is kind of behind the counter doing things like sweeping up the shop and doing things like that. And you can see Scratch is the one actually back working the forge. And as you come in, Paris says, "Hey, welcome in to Paris's blacksmith shop. Hey, Shiv, it's been a while." And he gives you the like traditional Federation greeting. The arm clasp.
Okay, I was about to say, is it like
I think that's what you
Spartan
decided it
arm grab?
was, right?
Perfect. Okay. Paris, it's been a bit. I see you're doing well.
Yeah, doing all right. I got a new assistant. Have you met Scratch yet?
Do we have met? Yeah, met over in Graywood.
Oh, you met him while he was out of town. Oh, excellent. Well, hey, welcome back. It's been about a year since I've seen you.
About
that armor of yours looks like it's seen better days.
I was about to say it's been a while since it's been taken care of. You think you can help me out with that?
You know how that armor's always giving me trouble. I bet Scratch could take a shot at it, though. He's amazing. He's better than me, I guarantee you.
Say, Scratch, you up for the challenge?
Well, I reckon I'll be happy to give it a try.
Also need axe sharpened, and a little dull and chipped. That's something you can take care of too.
That shouldn't present any problem.
He looks at both Harris and Scratch and wondering, so what's the damage going to be, you think? As far as the cost.
Oh, Master Paris here sets all the prices.
What do you think about this one, Scratch? It's your labor. I can't do that armor very well. Anytime I do, I just do my best to patch it up. Can't do nothing about that bullet hole.
We'll always say normal rates, and that if this does turn out to be particularly challenging, we may have a surcharge of, I don't know, 30%.
Why don't you just give us a show, Scratch, and show us what you could do? We'll talk about money after.
All right. Just let me see that armor.
He hands you the armor and sets the axe down on like a counter or something.
And Scratch, like, this armor is like, it's familiar to you because you saw the people you were trying to kill wearing it, right? Like, this is Federation kind of style armor, and you can tell that it's very finely made. Like, this would have been like top craftsmanship for a few years ago. It's a little bit older at this point, and it's very well worn. And you can see that you could kind of tell what Paris was talking about, the few like patch jobs in it and stuff like that. But it's very high quality armor.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll. I mean, he'll start sort of taking a look at it and trying to assess, where's the best place to start the patching and the corrections.
Do you
I don't
have
make like.
I was gonna say, do you have is it Tinkerer's tools, or what do you do for your Artificer checks?
My Artificer checks, I have all kinds of tools. Like,
do you have your blacksmith? Do you have blacksmithing tools?
I do have smithing tools.
Perfect. Make a smithing tools roll for me, if you would be so kind.
Okay, what do you want that roll to be?
Int or wisdom, up to you.
Let's go with int. It's better.
Plus proficiency, right?
Plus proficiency, correct.
Okay, so this will end up being +2. So total of 20.
Perfect.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you do
nice Scratch.
You do a great job of restoring this armor. Well, why don't you describe to us what his artificing process is like?
So Scratch is, artificing is all about making like small little tools that help you accomplish whatever task you're after. And so he pulls out his smithing tools, and you see that he actually ends up crafting, like very quickly, a smaller tool that he uses to fill in the bullet hole. He basically he finds a similar piece of metal, or I assume it's metal and not hide.
Yeah, it's heavy armor.
Yeah. Okay, so he finds a similar piece of metal and basically makes a small plug out of it, and then puts that on the anvil, and he heats the plug up till it will just barely fit in the hole, and he starts, he takes that and puts it in, and then it starts beating the metal flat on the anvil to weld the two together. And he just you can see he's familiar with this armor. He's seen it before. He hasn't necessarily ever worked with it before, but he's very comfortable around it. And just by using a variety of tools he has in his smithing tools kit, he's able to beat out some of the dents. He's able to kind of re-groove some of the pieces that are intended to like slide blades away from vital areas. And it just you see him kind of in his element.
And when it's all said and done, you have a sharpened axe and a well mended armor. And Paris, He actually gives you a round of applause, Scratch, and he says, I haven't seen armor like that since I left the Federation. Looks brand new.
I gotta say, it's very well done.
You're truly talented, Scratch.
Well, thank you. Well, I've been around this armor a fair bit. I'm aware of its strengths and weaknesses.
Were you in the Federation too?
No, I was not. I was on the other side. I was with the Kingdom.
Oh.
Now I know what you're thinking, Shiv. Look, Scratch here, he's told me about his past, and this is his rebirth. This is his redemption.
You know what? I'm not in the Federation anymore. Not in the Kingdom anymore. What I saw, he's a good guy. So, doesn't mean much to me anymore right now. I appreciate it, Scratch.
We certainly appreciate the business.
This one's all in the house. That was something to see. It's good to have you back in town, Shiv. You're the only other Fed I get to see on the regular. Or at least somebody that's actually from the Federation and not from Elmridge.
It's always good to see another one of us, And as far as being on the house, I can't walk away comfortably knowing that. So,
Nah. You know what it is. We could trade services.
That's true.
No one was lazy in this transaction, sir.
But for the great work, I do want to reward Scratch for his help. So he pulls out. Let's do 30 gold. He's gonna give Scratch 30 extra gold.
Damn.
Well, that's
Did you buy a suit of armor?
That's mighty kind of you.
Did a great job, and hopefully you can be my go-to going forward.
And
well, that's.
Oh, go ahead.
That's just. We'll certainly do our best for you.
All right. And that is where we're going to end it for tonight, since it is 8 o'clock. And we're going to pick up our next session with Rebecca going full into campaign swing.
Babies and all.
We have Circuit Court Judge Martial Law in town. We have the Bounty Hunter Scorch hanging around. We have Hiscosa hasn't quite left town yet, Fox. And we have Alice's continued adventures in school.
Public
Maybe
education.
maybe next time she'll actually attempt to talk to the other children. Probably not, but we'll see.
Let's not push it that far.
Quick question.
Maybe she'll acknowledge their presence next time. Maybe.
Is it close to summer break in this town, or is this smack dab right in the middle of the fall?
It's winter.
Fuck.
It's like January.
Is there a winter break coming up that we can?
Well, this is like the beginning of the year.
Yeah, this was just past New Year's.
Oh damn!
You
Sorry.
have to wait 5 months.
Yep. All right, Alice, we're gonna leave you in town for school lessons while we go adventure.
You can certainly try.
Yeah, because she's totally gonna go to class and not just follow you like she just followed Blythe.
Blythe didn't even know she was there, or at least she thought he didn't. Who knows if he actually knew? No one, because he's dead.
You can ask him. Maybe you can ask him one day.
He probably did know, let's be real. And didn't have the heart to tell her to go back.
Yeah, she's hiding behind a tree sometimes. Hiding
That's
behind
too
a
small
pole.
for her to hide behind.
He actually feels safer with Alice looking over him.
Well, she really skimped on our jobs one day. Hate to say. Sorry.
Alice is the one that knocked Roger out of the minecart down below.
Oh man. Did you guys have fun this session? Was that a good downtime session?
It was perfect.
Yes.
That was excellent.
Campaign.
So, quick question, just out of curiosity.
Yes.
How hard would it be for Alice to get a hold of a gun?
Not very hard.
Very simple.
Okay, good to know.
Yep.
I don't know the morals of people in this
Well,
universe.
apparently, fucking
It depends on who you talk to.
Talk to Valron and Roger. They were just plotting murder.
Just
I mean,
take
to
one
be
for
fair,
Mrs.
she
Morgan
would have
during
helped
the
about the murder.
Were we not going to
But-
talk about the
Definitely no
fact that they were
journalistic
plotting
integrity,
murder?
please.
Roger's collected a lot of shit. If Alice really wants a gun, I'm sure she could persuade him.
I mean, she has a crossbow, but that's nothing compared to a gun.
True.
I would honestly rather train Alice in a gun than a crossbow, because at least you would treat it better.
Yeah, so if there's anything you want to add to the things you want to do before the election list, let me know while you guys are in town for a little while.
I love how Alice wants a gun, and I just want to embroider something very nice.
I kind of want better armor. Apparently, I can get better armor.
Hey,
Not
you
Yes,
know,
Rebecca, get better
there's
armor
a
for the
guy
love of
you could
God.
talk to.
There are people here that can do that.
And you do have a benefactor of sorts in Maverick.
Ah.
So if you need money from, say, the guy who you're running the campaign for,
You can use campaign funds for your own use.
Yeah, but that's
there is
that's immoral.
there is no campaign finance law in Elmridge County.
What do I look like, son? No.
So how many times did Rachel apologize for something today?
A lot.
Please don't.
20.
Please. Wait, hold on.
How many times should we say, Daddy?
I have, please don't. I have a reason for this. I was in, like, a fucking trial shit all day. I'm exhausted. And when I'm exhausted, I apologize more, and I apologize for that. But really, I am just very tired at the moment. I am so tired.
I know how you feel,
We will
Rachel. I fell
cut her
asleep
some
for
slack.
about 45 minutes while Amanda was doing her thing.
I know. I'm so sorry.
And that's nothing against you, Amanda. I was just really tired.
You good. It didn't involve Roger. It's fine.
I had my headphones on, and I was like, I'm catching about a third of everything you're saying, but
Well, if it
it's
makes you
going to
feel
be a
better,
good
I
dream
was
tonight.
gone for about an hour because my kid had a meltdown and refused to go to sleep even though he was exhausted. So I was like, you need to go to bed. And he's like, no. And I'm like, yeah, you're kind of a psycho right now.
Well, hey, when you catch the VOD, it altogether, it turned out really good.
Altogether. When we watch it as a whole, we'll
Yeah,
see how
Everybody took the breaks at the appropriate time.
Yeah, we did a really good job of spreading it out, of splitting
Fine,
up the
I'm
group.
exceptionally quiet. That's because I was probably napping.
Yeah, that's okay.
Well-timed drama.
Yeah, you woke up in
Oh
time
my
for
god,
your
there's
parts.
so much drama.
That's what I was
can't
keeping an ear out for. I was like, who's close to me? Valron? All right, I better wake up a little bit.
Did you
I
see?
can't wait to be ambushed by that terrifying tiefling.
I was gonna say,
Oh my God.
Lucas, did you see who that tiefling was?
Yeah, he had the low brim hat with the horns coming over the front of the brim, right?
Do you remember
And a
who
nice
that
like golden
was?
shirt.
What was that, Nick?
I was asking Lucas if he remembers that person.
Is that? Is that Guns?
Nope, you saw 2 tieflings the night that you won that fight.
I was gonna say, I was like, I'm pretty sure I've seen this picture before.
You're catching me on a bad night. No,
Tom,
I don't
tell
remember.
him about his own backstory.
I'll go back and listen to it. I just remember Ryan's character because it was like that was prominent. I was like, oh, I know that's going to cause Ryan trouble in the future.
No, you right after you left Ryan's, you walked into the bar, and in that bar you saw that tiefling.
Shit, yeah, there was a tiefling in there when I was talking to Susan. That's right.
And then he left, and then you were like, "We gotta go."
That's for oh my god, that fucker.
Fuck you, Ben. God damn it.
What? Oh,
Rebecca has a new sugar daddy.
Fuck you. God damn.
Go easy on her, guys. Come on.
She's tired.
Oh.
Well, I just typed it.
I just tired. You didn't have to.
Everyone's gonna read it out loud though.
Now
wait,
she
what's
has
this thing
to
in the
read
chat
it.
over here?
Now she has to read it over and over.
And the first thing when we get a next session,
I
will be the first thing.
know.
Oh my gosh.
You know how you fix that, Rachel?
I just saw these memes, Tom. This is amazing.
I made
Rachel,
so many.
just roll a bunch of shit real quick so it jumps down on the chat log there. So you don't
Is it
have to
okay
see
if I
it.
do that, y'all?
Travel to
I will
the
help
spirit
you on
world,
that.
fight zombies, go to school. Go to school. It's so
I made
funny.
so many memes today when I was in rally.
She
There you
did.
go.
She sent me.
no
she
longer
sent
in
me
the
quite a
chat
few
log,
of
Rachel.
them.
It's gone.
I sent
That was a great roll there, Ben.
I sent like 15 memes to
Damn,
Summer.
you rolled really well.
Hey.
You rolled
Hey.
you rolled a 3 on your D4, a 5 on your D6, an 8 on your 8, a 6 on your 10, a 12 on your 12, and an 18 on your 20. Those are really good
Those were all
rolls.
very good rolls.
Yeah.
Those were all
Come
of
when
your...
it matters.
Rachel,
Like,
those
here's
were
a
all
2,
of your rolls.
here's a 3.
Oh.
That's fine.
I don't know. Did you guys see that Arcana check I did? Cause
That was great.
Amanda,
That
like I
was
said,
history.
first time in 6 years you got
Never.
above 20.
I think
I've
somehow
never
you
got
substituted
anything
someone
above
else's
20.
roll for your Arcana check.
Cheater.
Mine and Amanda's rolls got switched somehow.
For real. I for
Actually,
once rolled
no.
higher than Alice.
Oh,
and
My
Amanda,
Arcana
would you like
is
to
pretty
roll
on par with
your
all
your
of
HP?
my Arcanas.
Sorry, I was
I'm
speaking
gonna
over
remember
you.
this.
Amanda, would you like to roll your HP?
Oh god, yeah. Let's do that.
It's a D8 for Bard, right?
Yeah. Pretty sure. Sounds
Yes.
good.
Wait, did we get
Oh,
a level
no!
somewhere and I forgot?
I'm
Or are
gonna
we still
re-roll.
Oh
Re-roll your 1. I re-rolled mine. I got a 3.
no! I got a 7.
All right,
There you
go
go.
with the 7.
Just DM, thank you.
Since we got double
That's-
ones, we'll re-roll.
That's for
I
level
appreciate
4,
that.
right?
That's
No.
for level
No,
5.
Fox reached level 5.
I leveled up because I didn't fight the zombies. That was the secret.
No, because you had a spiritual awakening.
You
I'll
got
take that.
secret spirit knowledge.
I have secret spirit knowledge, guys.
And you got your tarot book.
I got my tarot book. Oh, I have so many things.
So everybody else is to level 4, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
because they haven't confronted their backstory stuff yet.
So if we kill Fox, we'll all level up?
Pretty sure
Did you
we
just get
fought
at
my
least one
backstory.
hit on her?
Wait.
That's a fair
Punch
point, Ben.
Fox. Does that count?
Actually, Ben, as an armorer, I should probably give it to you for the armoring roll. That's a good point. I'm going to give you level 5, Ben, because you did artificer stuff.
I mean.
So all I'm saying is Fox's fortunes card's looking pretty good because everyone who sleeps there levels up.
Everyone,
Should've stayed
I
with
guarantee everyone will level up before downtime is over.
Alice will level up whenever she decides to actually talk to the other children.
We're going to be here for a
That's
long
never
time,
gonna happen.
y'all.
Well, Alice will remain level 4, but everyone else will level up.
I'm
So I
glad.
have to ask, if she had talked to those kids, would they have made fun of her?
Only one way to find out.
Let's run it.
In other words,
Let's
yes.
run it.
You don't know. You never talked to them.
More
Yep.
D&D. Please, for the love of
I think she's smart enough to know that people gathering to whisper and then pointing at you is not a good thing.
They could be in awe of you. You don't know.
Press X to doubt.
I do have to say, children, whenever they point and laugh at you, even as an adult, like, I still cry inside a little bit when that
They're
happens.
brutal.
I know.
There's always a tinge of truth to what they're saying.
Mhm. I was one time like a camp counselor for a bunch of eighth grade girls, and one of them was talking, and they looked at me, and they whispered behind their hands, and immediately I wanted to start crying. Like, stop looking at me! They're brutal.
Tom, did you like your shack?
You did like my little
The
shack.
Shiv Shack.
The Shiv Shack, yeah.
Shiv Shack. I like the alliteration personally.
Alternatively, the Shank Shack.
Shank Shack.
Shank
Ooh, the
Shack.
Shank Shack.
Oh man.
Not to be confused with the Shake Shack.
Right.
Yeah, Shake Shack, you go there for a good time. Shank Shack, it's at someone else's expense, though. Sorry.
I mean, it could, depending on who it is, you still.
It all just depends on what your kink is.
Now, my real question is, Ryan, how do you plan to get Pearl out of jail?
Man, I'm already having ideas for what to do and then contingency plans for that. And then I'm like, well, maybe, he'll get super lucky and martial law will be like, oh, she's totally cool for stealing from the bank to buy medicine. No big deal. You bought medicine, right?
You know Mr. Sir is not going to allow that. We
No.
gotta have Mr. Sir.
It's definitely
gonna
going
be
to
the
end
mayor,
in having to break this girl out of jail as the deputy.
Oh, we can't do that. The campaign, though.
But her
Val
family
has not
lives here.
running.
Where would she go?
So we just have to frame it Mr. Sir somehow.
Or you could find another redheaded girl that you could blame it on that is about her age.
Oh, that's true.
Get in there,
There's not many in
Rebecca.
town.
We'll just dye her hair.
Does Rebecca have red hair? We could play
No,
this
she's
off.
got blonde hair.
Blonde.
Yeah, but we could dye her hair.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no.
we'll dye Rebecca's hair. Rebecca would be like, I robbed a carriage. And she'd be like, I don't know my name.
Yeah.
My name is Party.
Party and
Party Hardy.
Party Hardy, and I robbed a train. No, wait, no, I robbed a caravan. I did it on a Tuesday, no, Wednesday, because I was hungry. She has the notes on her hand as she's reading it.
But she's sweating as the notes are melting
And they're
away.
half smudged.
Yeah. Oh God! Wipes her head. Wipes her forehead. There's a smear. Where was I? Like the whole Mulan.
I was buying harmonica. No, that's not right.
No gold. No. Well, I was buying something that day with the stolen gold. I had to get the fuck out of here. All right, well.
I'm glad you guys had fun. I had fun planning this session. I was like, this could be a good one. I was like, oh, here come the B plots. Let's go.
I
All
want
of
to
the
take over that newspaper.
I want to take over the newspaper.
Well, no, he's a coward. He's a coward.
Because Mr. Sure will kill him.
Well, you know, some of us have to have a journalistic backbone, and that man does not have a backbone. He apparently
Well, I mean,
wants
he's
to
also
live.
the only press in town, so he kind of has to be unbiased.
Well, you got me there.
Print propaganda for our side. No. Well, fuck you.
Well, no, I'm not asking him to print on our side. I'm just
You could ask him to
report
print
the
our
goddamn
posters.
news.
He is. He's going to print that Maverick's running for mayor.
Yeah, but he's not going to report that Mr. Sir, the mayoral candidate who is going to be running the town, is like a fucking criminal.
Yeah, because
Well,
he
he doesn't
doesn't
have
want
to print it because everybody already knows that.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get his business burned down.
Have some backbone. All I'm saying. Very
And
callous.
he had a point about like the Black Rider. The man had two shot the mayor. Wait, what? How many times did he shoot him? It was
six
something.
times. He shot him six times.
6 times. Still,
Wait.
that was a whopper.
I kind of have a suicidal idea for Rebecca.
Oh God.
I do.
Go on.
I want to print the story and then lay it around town. I just want to do that, just out of spite.
Hey, you could always sneak in and try to work the printing press by yourself.
I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do it handwritten, so that way you know.
Now, I have a very important question. Is it going to be in common or cursive?
Okay, I write in cursive.
See, Alice, they'll need people who can write cursive for the Tribune.
Alice is gonna stand by her opinion.
School
I
is
guess-
bullshit.
She can write and print in 5 different languages. God damn it!
Cursive?
Why would she need to write Infernal in cursive? Infernal's basically cursive already.
Well, make it more
Or
cursive.
primordial or
That's
elvish.
just celestial.
No, but I am serious about the thing. She will be writing it in print if we can. If we can just... I'm not. I want to do it. I want to fucking mess with this guy. I want to go toe to toe. I want to get into politics.
This
I wanna
poor
go...
man is just trying to do his job.
No, I'm not blaming him. He is not a part of this anymore.
I like how y'all were just like, Rebecca should do this because she's nice, and she's like, I'm going full monster in politics
I was just
mode.
harassing the poor journalist.
Machiavelli on this guy because wasn't he harassing Miss Telma?
Mr. Sir?
No, yeah, Mr. Sir.
Yeah, absolutely he
Yeah.
was. Does
He's
it all the
harassing
time.
everybody.
Yeah, he does whatever the fuck he wants.
Yeah.
What? I
And
heard he's an
Rebecca-
upstanding citizen.
And Rebecca's sort of tired of it, especially when he crossed Miss Telma. So she is going to make sure that this man loses.
I love
So-
it.
I swear, I'm very serious. Rebecca will be like staying up until the wee hours of the night, writing in like nice print to say, "Hey, here's what Mr. Sir did." The media's not going to report it because they're too afraid. But you know who's not afraid? That's right. Maverick and his political team. And we're here to tell you that he hired some goons to try to steal a crystal for some goddamn reason. And they hired him and he's not doing it. So you know what? Fuck him.
Hey, Rachel.
Yes.
You have you by chance played Fallout 4?
Yes, I have.
Because you sound like Piper.
Yeah.
And I'm here for it.
I am here for it. I'm going to burn this town to the ground.
We're not burning stuff down. Why do you always resort to that?
Okay, yeah, I forgot. I'm
trying to save
Rachel's
the town.
pyro.
I am. I have been
Always.
blamed.
It's not all of our
We're gonna
characters
burn
that are.
Misthaven to the ground. We're gonna burn Amarillo to the ground. This is exactly how we solve our problems.
I'm sorry.
Compromise.
I forgot.
If we-
I legit forgot which character I was playing. We're not going to burn it to the ground. We're going to burn it to the ground metaphorically to make sure that Mr. Sir. Okay, we're going to burn Mr. Sir's plot of land to the ground. I don't
his
care.
ranch?
You could burn his ranch to the ground. That makes sense.
Oh yeah.
But metaphorically speaking, we are going to make his life untenable politically, economically, and mentally, and emotionally, and physically. But we're not going to hurt him. We're just going to make things uncomfortable for him.
Sounds like a plan.
Yes. Because I will make sure that Maverick is going to win, damn it. We are going to be testifying to the truth. We will be the truthful campaign right now. And if not, assassination is always on the table. That is just me talking.
What's your plan for the Black Rider?
Okay, that's simple, Nick. I haven't thought of that yet.
Ask him to walk away.
Yeah, I'm going to say, hey, this is a democracy. We are trying to make this democracy work. Could you not assassinate people anymore? Okay? How about you assassinate the loser? Okay?
Yeah,
We
because
will not-
killing your political opponents is always the answer.
Well, no.
Yeah, I mean, we just listen to her. Please don't assassinate anyone anymore except your opponents.
Except for your opponents.
Yes. That's
Only
exactly.
the losers.
Only
Okay,
my
okay.
opponents.
Okay, how
I mean,
about that?
not to say it's the right solution, but Alice may or may not have access to spells that could, I don't know, change people's minds for a bit.
No, we can't do that. No.
What do you mean? Charm person always works well.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
every
not-
single time.
It's a totally ethical
Speaking from-
spell.
Speaking from experience, Summer,
Rachel,
and
that was
looking at
sarcasm.
yeah, I know. I'm just saying, speaking from experience.
Oh, I know about your experience with charm person.
Rachel, is that how your team got third place?
Charm person.
No, my team got third place because I was just such a goddamn gem.
Well, we're proud of you.
Thank you. Well, I didn't do much of the work. I was just a witness. The attorneys did all the legwork.
Well, we're proud of
Along with
all
the
of
other
you.
witnesses. Aw. I'll tell them. But we went against Georgetown, Columbia, this Lincoln school. I think there was a state, Boston. We did amazing.
Great
But
job.
no,
Let's go
We're-
Wildcats.
hell yeah. Fuck the Sun Devils.
Hey, I was just being supportive. Why do you gotta be like that?
I'm sorry, y'all. I just gotta do it.
Jeez,
I'm
wow,
sorry.
I'm being
Bear down now.
being
Bear
supportive of you, and you gotta be like, go fuck yourself.
Throw some daddies at her, guys.
That sounds
Fuck
right.
you. God damn, I'm sorry.
Go Devils.
Gross.
Well, thanks for coming,
At least,
guys.
at least it's not NAU.
Oh yeah. I kind of forget they exist sometimes.
I think it's for the better.
Brian, didn't you get your bachelor's from NAU?
No, I got it from ASU.
Oh, okay.
Gross. Okay.
So I'm on the Sun Devils side.
Actually, no, you know what? At least it's not GCU.
There you go.
Oh,
There we
There
go.
you go.
Isn't
Do you know
that a
how much that was
for-profit
shoved down
college?
my throat in high school? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you just live on the west side, and it happens.
Hmm.
Exactly. Jesus Christ.
A D8 for
Go
scratch.
to this good Christian university.
There you go, Ben.
Being advertised in a Mormon town.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh,
Flawless.
Mm. Oh, you grew up in Mesa?
Cholo.
Oh yeah, that's right. I mean, wasn't there just the pressure to go to BYU?
No, nobody tried to push me to go to university because I wasn't Mormon.
Oh, got it. Okay.
And
They
you were
thought I was, and then I
also-
was like, no,
hate
what
to
the
say
fuck?
this.
And they were just like, "Oh, you're a screw up. Never mind."
Basically.
That's the attitude. This was a fun session, though, y'all.
It was fun. I wish
tell
we
you
could play more.
People are about to be in a lot of trouble. At 5th level, I get 2 attacks.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Well, I think at 5th level, I think it's interesting because Fox is multi-class, she can't actually cast Remove Curse, which is funny. She can't cast 3rd level spells.
Ooh, and I get 2nd level spells too.
I have other things.
It's gonna be interesting, like when Remove Curse does show up, if Scratch actually wants to do it or not.
Yeah, I'm curious.
That'll be an
I guess we'll
interesting
find
one.
out.
We will. It'll be an interesting one. Do Druids have Remove Curse? They might.
I don't know. I'm just waiting for level 6. I don't get anything at level 5 except more HP.
You get 3rd level spells at level 5.
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
Even better.
Yeah. That's your big thing at level 5.
Remove curse is no, druids do not get that.
So Fox might be your only hope.
That's
fair.
that remove curse is a cleric, paladin, warlock, and wizard spell.
Oh, well, because she. No.
Unless there's some additional thing that gives it to other classes. Like if she has
I think since you're a
Magic
wizard, if
initiative.
she adds it to her spell book, can she cast it with her 4th level spell slot, right? She doesn't have to be. Does she have to be? Nope, she would have to be that high enough level wizard, right? To cast the wizard spell of that level.
I think so. It's a 3rd level spell, so.
So you have to be a 5th level wizard to cast it.
I think you just need the level spell slot to be able to cast it. Because otherwise it would be breaking down like cleric spell slots and wizard spell slots.
Well, no, I think she needs to be able to cast the wizard spell of equivalent level, right?
Yes.
Because otherwise multi-classing would be... You could just take 1 level of wizard and cast any wizard spell. I don't think that's how it works. Right? So she'd need to be a 5th level wizard to cast 3rd level wizard spells, right?
I think I would have to reread the wizards.
Yeah, I'm not...
Yeah,
multi-classing
I'm
is
looking.
weird. Multi-classing is weird.
That's why I don't play wizards. They're a bit too complicated.
I love wizards. They're the best.
I mean, I love spellcasters, don't get me wrong, but
I love the versatility of wizards. Like, with a wizard, you could do almost anything, which is what I love about them.
But to be fair, even playing as a druid, sometimes after long rest, I forget that I can switch out my spells because as Thule, I don't have to do that.
Yeah.
Unless I want to switch out my paladin spells, but I only have like 5 of those.
Right.
There's so many druid spells.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, even at level 4, there's, I know, 47 spells.
Ryan played what were you, 13th level druid? 14th level druid?
Yeah, I think we got the 14th level.
Yeah, we were 14th level. And that was he played a 13th level druid for a while. Because I didn't level you guys up for a long time.
It was a minute.
So, yeah, he did a lot of high level druiding. He's Druish?
He doesn't look Druish.
Oh my god, he's a base! Damn.
Okay, you determine what spells you know and can prepare for each class individually, as if you were a single class member of that class.
So the way I was saying it.
Yep.
Yeah.
As
okay.
3rd level wizard, you know 3 wizard cantrips, and your spellbook contains 10 wizard spells, 2 of which can be 2nd level spells. If your intelligence is 16, you can press 6, and so on.
Yeah.
You determine your spell slots as by adding together all your levels.
Like you could cast your second level wizard spell at a higher spell slot, but you can't cast that 3rd level spell unless you can cast 3rd level wizard spells.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So like she'd have to be a 5th level wizard to cast remove curse.
Or a 5th level in a caster class that can cast 3rd level spells.
No, it has to be the spell list that it comes from. It has to be that class. Because
I'm betting if she were a 5th level cleric, she could cast it.
Probably. Oh well, yeah, but she has wizard levels and bard levels. Well, yeah. I think that's about it for the night.
Okay, or I get to 6th level bard and do a spirit session.
What is that?
It provides me with supernatural insights. I conduct an hour-long ritual channeling spirits, which can be done during a short or long rest. Using my spiritual focus, I can conduct the ritual with a number of willing creatures equal to your proficiency bonus, including yourself. At the end of the ritual, you temporarily learn one of the spells of your choice from any class.
That is dope.
Ooh, that's badass.
I can't wait
I
for
can
that
do
to
that.
happen. That's going to be fun. Oh my
Good
gosh.
morning, class.
I'm
Today
gonna-
I need us to sit in a circle and chant for 10 minutes so I can pick out what spell I want.
I'm doing it. I'm laying this out right now. You're going to have to do that on a full moon.
Oh, that would be amazing. Yeah.
Can't wait for that moment. That's going to be dope. Gonna see how Scratch feels about that.
Right. Here, we're having an intervention, Scratch.
Yeah.
Come sit with
Are
us.
you tired of being invulnerable?
Are you tired of me?
Here, come sit out with me underneath the full moon.
Do you
Oh,
want
it's
Valron to
romantic.
shoot you again?
Ryan, how are you feeling about being bounty hunted?
Man, that got me sweating.
I wasn't sure what Tom was gonna do.
Dude, it
Yeah,
got me
you would
sweating
be
too, because
both.
like one of my things is like I can't lie. So he's asking me all these questions about, hey, do you know a blue tiefling? And I was like, kind of do. I was just like, shit, man. Like, how do I not tell him everything?
See, Valron's almost the exact opposite. He'll lie right through his teeth, but in this very specific situation, he's like, all right, you did me a solid. I need to do you a solid and let you know my side while I still got the chance.
Well, I just think it's funny where it's like, hey, bro, just letting you know, you're getting bounty hunted. You're like, okay, good to know. Next day, it's like, hey, man, we're looking for the howitzer dude. And you're like, oh, God, everyone's getting bounty hunted.
Right? It's like, I just need to figure out a way to break this girl out of jail. I don't need all these other problems right now.
So you mean I did a good job?
Exactly.
You guys are the ones that called for a judge. That wasn't my idea.
Yeah, but we didn't think it would bite us in the ass. When is that ever a bad thing?
I mean, you don't know for sure that you're bitten in the ass yet.
Things do not look well for Pearl.
Well, that's because she guilty.
I know.
And she is pretty guilty.
We don't know that for sure.
Valron
Oh,
does.
It's been the mob.
I caught her in the middle of the act.
Well, as long as no one else testifies, we're going to be fine.
Right?
I don't know.
We
I
can
think Mr. Bankboy will have a pretty hefty statement on it. I don't remember what his
Well,
name is. I'm just gonna
Mr.
call him Mr.
Bankboy-
Bankboy.
His name is Mr.
Okay.
Montague.
I got
Well,
it.
Mr.
Mr. Right.
Bankboy lives in a very flammable house, and I'm not saying Rebecca would do it, but you know, in the name of the campaign.
He is another man with a fantastic mustache.
Can we
We're
have
not
one
gonna
campaign
burn
without
down
us?
his house.
Oh damn, that guy has a mustache. Shit. Is he being controlled by no mustache man?
You don't know. You've never talked to him.
Good night,
All the
everybody.
good guys in this
Have a good
campaign
night,
have
Ben.
mustaches, all the bad guys don't. Night, Ben.
I mean, I just think it's fun. What I loved about this was that, like, there are multiple bad guys going on here. So, like, that's what I love about it. It's like, just, your guys' past is just catching up with you.
I'm so happy all of the characters I play have been accused of arson.
We're about to go intimidate a witness into not wanting to testify.
And then if that doesn't work, you're going to murder the judge.
Right?
No. We wouldn't go that far.
Oh, really?
should
Because it
murder a man
sounded like
named
Roger
Marshall
and
Ball.
Valron are going to go that far.
Oh, okay.
we're
Well,
planning
I'm not in
Luciano's
control of
murder,
them.
not the
I'm
judge.
more worried. I'm more worried about my candidate.
As long as Maverick keeps his name clean, we're still solid.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm honestly surprised that Mr. Sir hasn't tried to seek out the party for killing his dudes.
Right? We're real good at it.
To be fair,
Maybe that's why.
y'all did skip town for a week.
Oh no.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Oh no. Oh. Well, we're like ants to him. So no.
Really
I forgot.
annoying ants at this point.
Yeah. But he's got money, and when have people with money ever fucked around with him?
Yeah, you couldn't finish that sentence, could you?
I couldn't finish it. I couldn't finish it. But hey, you know, this isn't real life. Like, the underdogs could win against money.
That is my fantasy, so yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we got that. If not, again, I would like to propose kill Mr. Sir.
I mean, if killing your political opponents is the way you want to go about it, I mean, like, that's your prerogative.
Okay.
I vote yes.
We could kill him after the fact.
Yeah.
And he is no longer a political opponent.
If you
he's
want to
just an
secure
opponent.
your power by austerity measures and killing your political opponents, I understand.
Okay, how about this? How about this? We kill Mr. Sir, but we don't run. We just kill Mr. Sir. Whoever's running, we're not going to have a problem with, but Mr. Sir's got to die.
I just feel like that's either way you slice it, fascist.
Oh, yes, I understand. Yes, very fascist. I understand. However, we'd be doing the world a good.
Wouldn't it be fascism fighting fascism since he murdered the mayor?
Yeah.
Are you trying to make a lesser of two evils argument right now?
Yes.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Have you seen the other characters I play?
It's fair.
Mm-hmm. I'm just saying.
Thule has committed war crimes. Let's be real.
You committed emotional crimes. You committed feel crimes, bro.
They'll fix it. Don't worry.
I hope so.
Kevin will be fine. Maybe.
I did pick out that deck. Yeah.
Gotta get something in there for Rebecca next session.
Mm-hmm.
It's tricky. It's tricky getting things in for you that aren't like massive reveals.
Yeah, and also, yeah, no, totally. That's the only reason.
So, I mean, I like that you picked up being campaign manager. That gives me something to do for you.
Yeah, yes. I will go full Machiavelli, except not fully Machiavelli, because that guy...
Oh, that guy would kill his political opponents if given the chance and could get away with it. He would do it.
Yeah.
He would actually say it's a mistake not to do it.
Mm-hmm. Well, you'd also say, fuck the Republic, install your own monarchy, and...
Well, yeah, those austerity measures, like killing your opponents after you've secured power, he would absolutely be down for that.
Yeah, but make sure that you don't steal property, but you can kill the father.
Machiavelli, everyone. And with that, I'm going to shut down my stream. There you go. Free political advice from Machiavelli. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you for watching.